Alrighty, everybody. Welcome back to Cosmo Eternum. Last session, you guys continued your fight within the frozen caves to the east of the city of Thydonia, fighting your way through multiple basilisks, destroying some eggs with some powerful explosive magic, and spending some time to lick your wounds. You traversed further into the cave, across the land bridge, or under the land bridge, and up a pathway leading to the other side of the cave. Although not encountering any more basilisks, you did encounter what seemed to be a offset room lit by candlelight. Shelves lining the wall filled to the brim with jars of thick, viscous red fluid. In the room, there seemed to be some sort of sacrificial table, as well as a large sarcophagus. Finding your way to this room through a very narrow, tightly packed passageway, one of you decided to investigate first. Yerk, you approached the room and began to take in the layout of this room, when all of a sudden the rest of your party saw as an arcane glyph erupted from the ground, deep crimson red magic. As you all saw before you, Yerk disappear from sight. Yerk, where you found yourself was a dark and looming forest, filled to the brim with old, dead trees. A sky of perpetual torrent and darkness. Mist clouding your vision, shadows moving in the mist. You began to see ethereal beings, translucent fragments of individuals from history's past. You had heard the sounds of screaming, shattering armor, visceral destruction. You found yourself in the land of purgatory. A perpetual existence of torment and pain, souls wandering for an eternity, waiting for judgment. You found yourself walking on broken dirt and soaked mud. Find yourself standing here. Dark shadows move in the skies. Every twig breaking in the distance, sending a shiver down your spine, fight or flight in full effect. You see these shadowed figures, almost luminescent, ghostly figures, wandering around you, through the trees and through the brush. You hear guttural screams, visceral dismemberment, as you stand here in shock and awe. What would you like to do?
Is Mike.
So what you see is large dead oak trees. Mist clouds your vision just past the tree line around you. It's dark. The mist almost feels suffocating. Feels like your mind is being muddled and numbed by the mist and the darkness. You look to your right just as one of these ghostly figures is walking. You see a man who looks to be in his early 40s. Dark, black, graying hair. Emaciated skin, sunken cheeks. You see him wearing a torn, blood-spattered shirt. Pants that have now been torn beyond recognition. Bare feet scrape across the ground. Deep, sunken, lifeless eyes carry him as he slowly drags himself through the forest. A faint sound of just a guttural, whispered, straining breath as he's slowly hurling through.
Just away.
Just off to the right. In front of you, about 20 feet, you see a woman humanoid figure who looks to be a Khajiit in a long, torn, tattered dress. Similar emaciated skin, matted fur. You see in her hand a smaller tabaxi, a child walking along with her, just slowly dragging along. You see that one of the arms of the adult tabaxi is cut off at about the bicep. And you see the rest of the arm is just being hung by tendons and sinew, just dragging along the ground as she walks.
Are the tabaxi familiar?
No. But you see as they walk further into the mist, you just see their shadowed forms. And you hear the sound of what seems like bones cracking. As you see some large spike-like appendage shoot out from one of the treetops. A curled spider-like arm just... You see it pierce through the torso of the older woman and wrench her into the sky. You see her legs are left behind. As you see the child standing there, staring as the legs fall to the ground. As you see a wisp of darkness in the mist as the child also disappears.
Yerk will get behind a tree and just sit and try processing exactly what's going on right now. Like, does he absolutely at this point know that he's in purgatory?
From what you have read, this looks to be purgatory. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy, we ain't doing this. Hey, 6 plus, no, 2 plus...
An 8. All right. You feel as if you're almost being choked by this fog. It's hard to breathe, it's hard to see, becoming even harder to think. Your vision is warped, like you're perpetually dizzy.
It's Yerk got grasp necklace at this point, breathing, trying to catch his breath at this point. Just... I don't think I will be able to keep that deal. Those.
Go ahead. I would roll a stealth check while you're hiding.
18 plus 5. Yep, 18 plus 5.
18 plus 5?
Yep.
Cool. So as you sit there, you begin to see some of the trees moving around you. Or at least what you had thought were trees. As you hear a... You see 8 of the trees are moving in synchronization as you look up, as you see a small torso of a carapaced creature. You see 8 large tree-like legs curl down to the ground. As you look up, you see what looks to be the torso of a spider, or the abdomen of a spider, but you see a large gaping maw on the bottom of the torso with long spider-like legs curling out as you see it funneling something, as you hear crunching, as you look up, as you feel spatters begin to lay on your armor, feel blood trickling down from the massive mouth above. You look further as you see extending from the abdomen, you see the body of a woman. Pale and bare, long, dark, black hair. You see long, thin arms, far past proportional for the torso. And it keeps moving. Away from you. Go ahead, roll another Constitution saving throw.
Seven plus 5.
A 12. Right.
Do I know that everyone around me is now clear of...
You can roll a perception check.
Oh, 7 plus 5. 12.
7 plus 5, 12. All you see is mist around you.
As he sit there now whisper, Nicholas. I don't make it out of here. Just tell Fully I tried, okay? As Yerk stands and tries going to tree at least.
Right. Roll another stealth check.
$11 plus 5.
So, Yerk, what are you doing for the next 4 hours?
Okay. He at least trying to find something other than these damn trees, and then just making sure his revolver's okay, and
Roll,
making sure it's loaded.
roll an investigation check.
Oh, it's gonna be 11 minus 1.
It takes you a while, but you eventually find yourself along an opening in the tree line. You look forward and you see what seems to be a run-down, old, ancient building. You see it is made of pristine white marble. You look around the ground and you find yourself standing in a clearing, and you see color, green grass, colorful flowers. And you also find it odd, but the mist seems to stop right at the end of the clearing, right at the tree line. You begin to step your way towards the building. You feel your mind come back to you. Seems something about this old abandoned building is protecting you from the force of the mist and the fog.
A little easier now. Just the door.
You do.
He cocks his revolver just in case. Slowly approaches the door and tries listening if anyone's behind it.
You don't hear anything behind it. And you can see this building is destroyed. The second floor is almost completely gone. There are holes in the stone walls. You can see dust and cobwebs lay the outside. Dead quiet, other than the faint, distant agony that you hear.
Yurik opens.
You go to reach your hand as you begin opening the door. Oh?
Yeah.
You gonna work for me? Sorry, this...
Mouse was sick.
Sorry, my, Stream Deck just had a conniption. As you go to open the door, Yerk, you feel magic take hold of your body. And you find yourself in a cold, damp cavern as you appear in front of everyone else. Everyone else, from your perspective, it was only about 4 or 5 seconds that Yerk was gone before he disappeared and then back into existence.
Derek, what? Go.
Yurik, just make sure this is real first.
All right.
Just... real?
Question is that?
Gosh. I've been gone for a bit, I think.
It's 5 minutes.
For me, it felt like 4 hours.
Losing it again.
I think I was in purgatory.
Purgatory.
Roll a Arcana check, Balin.
13 plus 7.
30,
20.
20. So you didn't quite catch it the first time the sigil went off. But as you saw him appear, you were able to catch quite a few of the sigils. You can understand that this was most likely the banishment spell.
Now, in this spell, what does that entail?
So, from what you can remember from your schooling, banishment is a spell typically used by clerics as a form of exorcism. It is a way to return monstrous beings from other worlds or from other planes of existence back to their home plane. But It can also be used to send people from this plane to one of the various random planes of existence, in which time works very differently depending on which plane you're in.
Does it have to be actively casted, or is it something that's kind of like a mine or like a trap?
So, from what this looks like, it looks like this was a glyph of warding that was enchanted with the banishment spell, an arcane trap, if you will. You also know that if an individual were to be unable to resist the spell's effects, there is a chance that they are permanently stuck there.
From when you came back, there's some sigils on the ground. It looks like a banishment spell trap. Luckily, you did make it back, because you could have been wherever you went, but you could have been a lot of different places other than here. You could have stayed there for a very, very long time.
That wasn't pleasant. What happened here? No. You said 5 minutes.
Here? Yeah.
I'm okay. Sorry. I saw a sarcophagus. Something on a table. Some kind of dried body. I think I need to step back for a sec.
Okay. Theo, can you do your healing magic stuff? Needs it. Take care of your.
I'm fine. It's just that wasn't a fun place.
I can imagine if you truly went to purgatory. I can imagine it's not the best.
Did anything else happen there? Then?
Not really. It kind of went poof. We've been sitting here kind of listening and poof. Came back.
Okay, did you know what caused that again? You said some banishment?
Yeah, so there's a spell that can banish a monster, whatever, and or person into another realm. Now this spell is like a trap. Whoever walks into it goes to some plane other than here. There's many different kinds you can go to.
Oh, did someone cast it on me? Yerk looks above. Is like anyone on the ceilings, I guess.
No. So again, it's like a, think of it as a old trap. Like when you go and hunt animals, sit and you wait, and somebody eventually or something walks into it, gets captured by it. From what I've studied, the only reason why you're back is because you resisted part of the spell's influence on you. But if you would have not been strong enough to resist it, you wouldn't be here.
Alright. So there was something on the ground then?
Yeah.
And you can see, now that you're back, you see as the magic has dissipated, you can see the snow and the ice is kind of blown to the side, and you can see arcane sigils. A arcane circle has been inscribed into the ground, just at the entrance of this small room.
You got anything to get rid of the snow for a bit so we actually can see the ground, I guess?
Can. And then I'm just gonna use my mold earth spell and trying to clear the immediate area around.
Okay. Roll a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand, okay.
Also,
that's great.
15 gifted
Ooh.
subs going out to the community.
For real. Thank you, by the way.
Have fun with that.
16 plus 2.
16 plus
Third
2,
20.
18.
Oh yeah, 18. 18.
Yeah, 16
Ah.
plus 2 is not 20. All right.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. So you spend some time very carefully moving the snow around, just adjusting it, adjusting the dirt to kind of break up the ice and snow. And you do see that there is another one on the other side of the room, but it does not seem like there is anything, at least on the floor, within this room.
Well, looks like there's one on each entry point, one that you stepped in, and one on the other end. I don't know if there are any other traps in here, but
If there is, if you go get sent to purgatory, avoid trees.
noted. Hey, Art, can't you like detect magic emanating from certain places?
I do not have a detect magic spell, but I do have detect good and evil.
You give that a shot, see if you can pick up anything.
We'll see. He'll use one of his charges to do so.
All right. And that is Fae, Fiends, and Undeads, right?
Right. Yep.
Celestial, Fae, Fiend, and Undead. So as this magic begins to emanate around, you do get a small ping from the room. A undead aura coming from what looks to be this sacrificial table in the middle of the room. You're getting a sense of undead from the body that is currently wrapped tightly in linen.
There is some undead in there. It seems like a sacrifice was used recently and turned.
Right? Now that sells his body on that, I guess alive somehow. That's what we're supposed to be here for.
No,
Alright.
we're here to slay Basilisk and anything else. So I know you need to get ore for coal for the request you've done, Yerk, and
We
so
got
about that.
we got the iron so far. Hopefully we'll find some probably coal down here.
That's what we need next. Well, who
Since
wants to
I
go
get-
first?
I mean, I resisted the effects before. Maybe I can do it again.
And it would be safer to do something else. Ark will try to scratch out some of the sigils on the trap to turn it off.
The
Trick off.
one on this side.
Yeah.
Go ahead, roll a sleight of hand check.
Bless you. Bless you. One more time.
Sorry. My allergies are killing me.
You got a 15 on that.
15.
Yep.
So you pull a dagger out and you begin crossing out the sigils, and you hear a faint sound as you see emanating red glow begin to dissipate as the sigils die down and lose their color, as it just looks like
Before we lose
engravings
your
in
back.
stone. Seems the trap has been disabled.
All right, we are
You
good
said
to
there
go
was
now.
one more sigil on the other side. The
Yep. On the other side, right about here.
Yeah, there's probably like another trap that we can try and scratch out and avoid.
Right. I guess I will hit the first one again.
All right, I'm gonna go tightly behind you.
Right.
All right, as you begin entering the room, you're able to get a better readout of the room. And Yerk, as you do get closer, you can tell there is faint moving, almost like a breathing movement from this body that is wrapped in linen.
Yes, definitely alive.
Hello? Can you hear us?
You just hear aching breathing, and the whole body is tightly wound.
Hey, do you know anything about this?
And you can
Again, it is
see
undead, so I
you
don't
can-
think it'll answer us.
you can see the candles are kind of softly burning with incense.
Oh, you don't know. You're technically undead, aren't you?
Kane comes around. Let me take a look. Theo and Abel, are you also entering?
Yeah, I'll be joining them.
Yup.
As you guys enter the room and begin surrounding, as you say this, you just hear beaded breath. It seems like it's wound tightly enough where it can't really move. And it doesn't seem to be reacting to your speech.
Think he's being siphoned?
Yurka just points a revolver at the thing and just waits for what Kane says.
Mr. JZ, would you be able to pull up Kane's character sheet as well and roll
Yep.
a investigation check with advantage?
Yep.
I'm gonna have you kind of have his character sheet on deck,
Okay.
for skill checks and such.
There. What'd you want me to roll?
Investigation with advantage.
How do you do the advantage again?
Right click. Oh, I don't think you'll be able to. I don't think you have control. Just roll with real dice and just roll with advantage.
Okay. $14 plus 5.
14 plus 5, 19. From what I can see, you see him kind of kick the bottom of the table. You hear kind of a ka-chung as a door kind of swings open. And you see him kind of point down. You take a look underneath. Those that can see it, so Abel and Theo. You look down and you see what looks to be a massive like reservoir underneath the inside of this table, and you see it is filled about 3 inches with just this dark brackish red liquid. You see he kind of grabs the hilt of his saw cleaver and kind of lifts the side of the body up, and you can see that there are multiple holes underneath the body, and you can see it's just soaked with red. Definitely looks like it was being siphoned or drained.
Can it be
Are
saved?
we
at
able to
this-
heal him? Yeah.
Well, this one specifically looks like this vampire was trying to turn it into a servant. This body
Can we-
was... There's nothing left in it. He kind of taps his chest with the hilt of his blade.
As Yerk points his revolver at it, then. All right, then.
I wouldn't want to do that. Use your
Right.
stake. We don't know how far it's in the process. Wouldn't want to waste
Ark
a
will go ahead
bullet on it.
and Ark will go ahead and use the silver dagger to put an end to it.
You kind of walk your way through, place the dagger on the chest, and pierce it, and you hear a as the final breath leaves its body as it goes limp. And I can go ahead and delete that character sheet. All right, well, that's gone now. Cool.
What about the sarcophagus in the back? It was a little open.
Sleeping place. Yes, and if you look in it, you'll find some dirt. Thing about vampires is they got to bring a piece of their home soil where they returned. It's the only way they can regenerate themselves.
Don't destroy it.
I mean, we can. Any of you have any holy fire? Or a couple metric fuck tons of holy water?
What
I
about
can
the
clove
health
of garlic in
revolver?
there.
You want to shoot the dirt with the Helsing revolver?
No, but I merely touched it.
We need something more evisceraty. Theo, you got anything like that on you?
Just some garlic.
That doesn't really actually work. More of a fable sort of thing.
I don't really got anything besides normal fire.
Yep,
Well, then,
same here.
like the only option is to kill this thing.
It's somewhere above us, I guess. Us.
Probably crawling around here somewhere. We could try. I mean, it saw us out there. It's probably looking for us. Probably try hiding here, wait till it comes back to rest, and ambush it.
Set the
Think
trap
it's a good
then.
plan.
From what your dear daddy said, it looks like they got quite a bit of licks in on him. Or her. Last time I saw the thing, it was a elderly dragon woman.
You know what's up with all this blood on the shelves?
Stockpiling. It's hard to be a vampire these days, especially when you're not a lord. So a lot of vampires will okay. I'm getting yelled at because I spelled the date wrong.
Ah.
There, it's fixed. They hold it for stockpile. Old blood for vampires is like alcohol for us people. Somewhat sustaining, but not the best. Keep it cold, it doesn't coagulate, it keeps better.
Hey, you're the specialist in this. How do you want to do this then?
Well, I assume we don't have any sunlight. Spells, bright lights, anything like that.
I might be able to have a bright light with my prestidigitation spell.
It's got to be a
Is
little more
Ark's sword
powerful.
still glowing?
By now, it would have died down.
Oh.
Biggest thing against them is sunlight. Takes all their weaknesses and amplifies them. We're in darkness trying to fight it. It's gonna go poorly. So unless we can get it outside, but with this massive bloodstone blocking our way, Either need silver and just deal with its abilities, or find some way to get daylight.
Well, this is the optimal place to fight him if right next to his home right now, so yes. Shall we place our torches around, I guess?
It'll at least prevent the shadows, the thralls from joining.
Alright. Shall we get rid of the glyph?
Which one of you want to try that? I'm not touching it.
Yeah, I'd like to stay on this plane.
I don't want to go back to purgatory.
Do none of you have dispel magic?
I am a simple bird.
Simple is an overestimate.
Fuck you too.
Hmm. Come on, Mr. Magic Man, you got anything under that belt?
Yep, the only thing close enough is counterspell.
Well,
Kind of a in the moment kind of spell.
Theo needed some practice with anti-magic stuff. Here, kind of hands a dagger over to Theo. Try your hand at it.
What do I do with this?
No,
Scratch at the ground, try to break the sigils without
no,
activating
Theo.
it.
No, Theo, we are not gonna.
Yerrick, he needs the
get
practice anyways. Right, Valen?
I mean, he's not wrong.
that. Yes, and do you want to just send him to a plane that probably could kill him?
I mean, if he does it right, we won't have to worry about it.
Might be okay. I'm watching him. I'm just gonna prepare to do my counterspell.
All right. And now that you know that this is here, there is a chance counterspell will work.
I have an idea.
Okay.
What if we take the dirt through the banishing spell and just leaving it there?
Like throw it on the circle?
Somebody will have to go in with the coffin through the circle, but then leave the dirt whatever plane it lands on.
That's a very high risk.
It's honestly not a bad idea.
It's not, but it's very high risk. You have to also resist the spell's influence. If you fail to do so effectively, you're permanently there,
You're-
wherever there is.
I mean,
No, you're not stuck there. If the person concentrates for that full minute on the spell, you'd be trapped there, yes. But since it's considered a spell or a trap spell, I think it would be different.
that would be an assumption of your character. You are unsure.
From what I've studied, you stay there if you fail, because he's not necessarily concentrating.
Hey, Valen. You've got teleportation stuff, right?
I don't have the materials, but I know how to conduct the spell. Yes.
Should we look around, see if we can find materials? Maybe we send you through it, and if you get
Yes.
stuck, you can always
You
teleport
just
back.
teleport back. Yeah.
Good.
I mean, it's not a bad plan. Get rid of the dirt so it can't heal, at least. If we do damage it, it'll slowly
Alright, well,
die.
I need some extremely rare chalk.
But there is a chance there is also another location with dirt.
There is.
But we're also stuck here, so.
I think
it's-
with too many unknowns, let's just try to get this sigil broken,
all right.
and we'll take the dirt with us. How about that?
All right. Who wants to collect the dirt, and who wants to try to break the sigil?
I'll collect the damn dirt.
All right.
Whoever has
Are
the-
you just
whoever has
gonna
the highest-
Are you just gonna throw it in your backpack?
No, he's gonna take one of the like bottles, the front fire bombs, and just pour out the alcohol and then get the.
Go ahead, roll a strength check to try and move the top of the sarcophagus the rest of the way.
Right. Oh, 18 plus 2. Yep.
So as you get up to the sarcophagus, as you go and push it, you hear a loud as it falls on the backside. You can see probably about 70 pounds of dirt. It is a thick bed of dirt across a 6 foot by about 3.5 foot wide space on the inside.
Oh gosh, this is not gonna work.
Well,
Okay.
So who's on the sigil wall? They're figuring out how to collect this dirt.
I'm preparing to do counter spell for whoever is
Oh,
gonna
can I
attempt.
can I say I put a torch, like place it on something to have like,
Yep.
Yep, just
Yep.
I want to let that know now.
Theo, Abel, Ark, which one of you guys are trying to go for the sigil?
I mean, I
I'm
kind
only-
of got placed on it, right?
I've only got +1 on dexterity. If anybody
Alright.
else wants to try and take at it.
Abel, Theo, between you two.
Well, you want a rock, paper, scissors? Who does it?
Kane put me on it, so I'll do it.
All right.
Theo, go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check.
Oh,
9.
9. As you go to scrape it, as soon as your hand crosses, Valen, you see the arcane sigils begin to light up as you throw counter spell out. Go at what level counter spell?
I'm gonna do. I'll probably do a 4th level.
4th level?
Because I don't know the power of the vampire, so I'm just go 4th.
So 4th level?
Mhm.
So with 4th level, as soon as you cast it, you see the magic die back down as the banishment cancels.
oof.
Thank you,
All right.
Valen.
That was close.
Oh, that's a good quick of draw for you. Alright. Now what am I gonna do with this damn dirt?
But the sigil is still active. You'll have to try again. But Yerk, how are you thinking of getting this dirt?
I don't know how you're gonna get the dirt. I'm just saved Theo's life right now, so.
Alright. Thank you.
Well, 70.
Here. You get
I was
something
gonna, I was gonna suggest, why don't you dump out all that blood that's on the wall? Use those jars. There'll be a lot of jars, but
As Yerk looks at the shelves and
You see, there's probably
That's-
about like 250 jars. Like they are packed floor to ceiling, back to front, with various sized mason jars.
as Yerk tries to calculate how much from the dirt and jars.
Roll an intelligence check.
Oh boy. Oh boy, 16 minus 1, 15.
There's definitely enough jars for the dirt, but transporting those jars and or the time it would take would be a couple hours with all hands on deck.
Yeah, this would take a bit too long if we do that.
Okay, so we can't
okay,
move the dirt.
Wait, try something, I guess. Oh gosh, I think I'm asking too much at this point.
They stick the silver dagger in it, see if that does anything.
Yerk just tosses a silver dagger in there.
You hear a clunk as it hits the bottom of the sarcophagus.
Didn't do nothing.
Oh, well, it was worth a shot.
Yerk touches the necklace.
Balin, can you do anything with your mold earth spell with all this?
As far as moving it, I can't
Moving it,
necessarily.
transporting it?
I wouldn't say I would be able to transport it. The mold earth spell is kind of like shaping it, or excavating it, or making stable terrain difficult terrain, kind of thing. I can also change its colors, kind of thing.
And that's mold earth, not shape earth, right?
Yeah, yeah, mold earth.
So you would know with shape earth, it would allow you to move it across distance, like
Mhm.
pick up dirt and move it. This is more just like
Mhm.
changing the properties of the dirt. Yes, I let you do it with the snow, but for game's sake, you know.
Well, I can still make shapes. That's what mold earth says.
Yeah, you can make shapes.
Let me try one thing, I guess. Your clutches necklace. Close his eyes. Those helped me once here and kind of stuck here in this cave at the moment. It'd be nice to be able to take care of this, at least his regenerative properties. Would you be able to give a little bit of your fire? Burn this away.
Wait,
One step closer to get to where you want me.
Go ahead and roll for divine intervention. It's a D100. You have to roll a. Are you guys level 9 or level 8?
9.
9.
So you have to roll a 9 or below.
Oh, that ain't happening. 74.
74. As you pray, you don't feel any response.
Let's see. Nods. I understand. As he looks at Valen. All I got.
Hey, Ark, don't you have a radiant attack that you can do? You just
And
attack.
attack, yes, but I doubt I can attack dirt and affect it.
You could always try.
Well, Kane said we need radiant light.
I'm not a specialist on, you know, the divine magics entirely, but it is radiant, so it's possible.
Well, you said you needed to make holy water. There's a way that we can actually make it?
Do we have a priest or priestess? Someone who can purify food and water? Go through the ritual of it?
100 damage.
Not really.
Psychic damage.
Theo, didn't you purify that Banshee Hawk meat? Anime in the background.
He said I'll be back. But I think he's away at the moment.
Boo.
It's,
Like mine.
I can try divine smiting it. That's the closest thing I have to radiant damage.
Be my guest.
All right.
You're accepted back.
Again, you do realize who's being called upon, right?
Yep.
No.
The clit.
Oh, well.
Use what you have, I guess.
Okay, go
All
ahead.
the dirt's still there,
Ye-
and they haven't messed with the sigil yet, have they?
They are getting ready to mess with the sigil, possibly again. Up to you guys on the other side.
Okay. Ark's going to pick up the coffin.
The whole coffin?
Yeah.
Go ahead, roll a strength check.
Flat 20.
Flat 20.
Yep.
This thing weighs about 3,000 pounds.
Is he able to move it at least a bit with that 20?
You move it about 2 inches.
Yeah.
You go to push it as it. This is not intentionally meant to move. You can assume that the weight is a
Mhm.
defensive tactic. But while you're sitting there, Kane is gonna look at Theo.
I think he's back.
Theo,
Maybe.
you purified that Banshee Hawk meat a while ago, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Is that like a holy ritual? Does that work for like purifying, like making holy water?
It's only for food and drink. Is holy water a drink?
He kind of scratches his head and kind of looks at Valen. Technically, it would be,
I mean,
right?
Water is something you drink. Just because it's holy doesn't mean you don't need to drink it.
That.
True.
Yeah. I mean, you can drink it. It's typically not what it's used for, but
I
mean-
got an idea, but I need someone with an empty jar.
I mean, let's try the Divine Smite first, because I want to see him smack dirt. But we could try. We'll create a list of stuff we'll try.
I really don't want to call him a glitch right now, but
What's the worst thing that could happen?
Or would you rather go to a different plane?
I'd rather do a different plane.
Well, get to smacking, big boy. And you feel a smack on the back of your armor.
God damn it. Alright, yeah, he'll divine smite the dirt, like King Arthur style, stabbing the sword into the rock type shit.
All right. Go ahead, roll an attack roll.
I was about to say, I don't know why I meant to.
it's got an AC too.
25.
Oh my god.
25. You raise your sword as you boom, as you see that pinkish energy boom, ignite the area around. Go ahead and roll a d100 for me.
Lovely.
Fuck. $74.
74. As you see the fire beginning to burn around, you do see that about half of the dirt begins to smolder and evaporate. Might require another strike.
Did work.
I can't see.
Hey, look, it actually did something. I didn't think that was gonna work.
Yeah. Alright. I guess I got another one in me.
All right, go ahead.
And while
Roll
he
to
does
attack.
this, I'm also gonna like watch the entries.
All right.
Team this time to hit.
Also, I would like to say for after, Yerkin.
What'd you say to hit?
15.
15. And you're using spell slots with your Divine Smite, right?
Yeah.
As you boom, the flames arc once again around. Go ahead and roll another d100.
$49.
49. Again, the fire burns, but you do see the rest of the dirt smolder and burn away as you see smoke evaporating into the air, as you just see laden stone in the bottom of the sarcophagus. Seems that all the dirt is gone.
Did it work? I see smoke.
Kane kind of look over. Actually worked better than I thought. Hell yeah, big man.
Ark's like looking around. He's
You just see his metal start clanking together, shaking.
more like tense and ready to swing at whatever might be there.
And as
You
you
okay? Ark?
continue, my bad.
No, he was just asking. Just go ahead.
Are you okay, Art?
He's again just staying prepared for like the few minutes, just to see anything that might happen.
You think
Alright.
she'll do more than balloon animals that are floating or whatever that was?
So, Yerk, you said you were approaching the sigil next to Theo.
I'm gonna take the dagger at the stake and carving it down.
Right, roll a sleight of hand check.
Okay. So it's
You want to gamble?
2 + 5.
Oh, 2. You can't even buy it. All right. As you go to scrape it again with the stake, you see the sigils once again flaring up.
I'll see you guys in a bit.
You letting him go, Valen?
With my knowledge of this spell, am I able to like kick him through it, like to pass the sigil?
Counterspell or nothing.
Well, I'm gonna be ready for this fight. I can't cast that spell again, so.
All right.
Yep, see you, Yerk.
Yerk just nods.
Yerk, go ahead and roll a d8.
I end up back and forth. 1. No, Zed, no! It's not
Oh.
purgatory again! No, please, I swear!
A 1?
It's a 1, it's a 1. Okay. Come on, rip the bandage, come on.
Okay.
We'll be back after this intermission.
God.
As you feel yourself. Oh, hold on. Wife's texting me. Not to leave you on a cliffhanger or anything, but
Until next session.
until next session, guys. 6-hour-long session.
Oh my gosh.
So, as you are thrusted through this portal, boom, your feet land. And there's nothing. You feel your feet hit the ground. And you hear a splash of water. It is pitch black. There is no light. There is no form. You cannot see, but you can feel the sloshing of water below you.
I feel like your turn is around.
Roll a history
Been-
check.
I've been there once. -1.
18?
Yep.
This is nowhere you've been before.
Okay.
And you're standing there in pitch black darkness.
Oh,
You don't even hear an echo.
I even hear my voice?
You do not. It is not until now that you realize there is no sound. There is no light. Your voice does not come to you. And you begin standing there, trying to find any semblance light.
Oh.
You begin to look around. It's odd. It's somewhat peaceful. You don't feel scared. You don't feel anything. Any aches that your body had are gone. Any thoughts, good or bad, cease. You are just here. Walking. You don't know what towards, but your body seems to want to move on its own, like you're being drawn to something. You keep walking and walking and walking. Minutes turn to hours, hours into days, days into months, months into years, an eternity of a blank mind. You're aware of what's going on, but you can't think. You can't hear, you can't see, taste, or smell. Just the faint sloshing of water underneath every footfall for an eternity. Every moment that passes is the same as a memory forgotten. Every second you experience is erased just as quickly as it comes to you. A perpetual existence of moving forward and forgetting. And then you feel something. Your hand beginning to reach out towards a door. You see it. An old stone door. No intricate markings, no... There is nothing special about this door. Has a stone frame. Simple wooden structure, simple metal door handle. No building around it, just a door emanating abandoned in the middle of this field of water. Faint glow just emanating about 5 feet in either direction. You reach your hand out and you open the door, and immediately this pure white light floods into the darkness. As you see an area that is just as bright as it was dark, just as dry as the dark was wet. Step through the threshold of the door, closes behind you, and you are now in an expanse of pure white light. But it is not empty. For you see few individuals.
Oh, don't tell me it's... Thank God. Gosh.
You see what looks to be multiple children.
No.
You see what looks
No.
to be a younger elven child playing with what looks to be a small kingdom of toys. Small soldiers, miniatures. You see another child, small, emaciated, weak, reading through a pile of infinite books. You see another one, a pale white humanoid child with pale skin, white eyes, long white hair. You see it looks to be sorting stones on the floor. You look and you see another individual. One that you have not seen in a long time. You see a small, pale woman. Pale girl with dark hair. A forested green dress. Currently sitting and reading storybooks. You recognize this individual. You recognize this as Zara. And behind her you see two more children. One as dark as night, pitch black, amorphous form, and another of pure, radiant golden light. And they are sitting across from each other, a podium in between holding a sphere of black. You see they are taking turns touching the orb as if it is a game of chess. Moving pieces, building, destroying, playing. Boom! You guys see Yerk reappear.
How much years?
How long was it for us?
It was about a minute. Yerk, as you pop back in, it feels as if it's been seconds.
Oh.
Feel yourself lose the memory of wandering, but your body aches. And you gain 2
And
points.
now he has a new god, the door.
You gain 2 points of exhaustion.
Do I forget what I saw?
It's fleeting, but you remember fragments. You know that you saw Zara. And you remember the white, the bright white light. And you know that there were individuals there, children. But it's a fleeting memory. Your body is racked with exhaustion, as if years of wandering have finally caught up.
As I kind of.
And
hold
you
his
guys
head
see,
right
boom, Yerk reappear, and the sigil breaks. See the
Grabs a
ground
piece of-
cracks below.
Grabs a piece of paper and just starts writing what came real quick.
Okay, roll a history check.
4 passes. (13 - 1).
Very fragmented, very broad descriptions. Basically, bright white light, door, children playing.
Do I know like distinctly Zara?
Yes, you for sure know distinctly that you saw a child version of Zara.
Did I see Atlas there too? Did I acknowledge him? Did you think?
Not that you could see.
Just checking. As you're kind of like
Not that you can remember.
lays against the wall of the cave and just puts a talon at his face.
Purgatory.
Oh,
See him pull a piece of paper and frivolously start writing in a panic.
as
You want something new?
Yerk shows a piece of paper to Valen.
Darkness, door, bright white, children, play, Zara.
Wait, you saw Zara?
Yerk nods.
Anything?
It's disappearing too fast. I can't. So tired. So very tired.
All right. Well, you need a rest.
It feels so. How long was it gone?
1 minute.
Feels like so long. So long.
Gone long at all.
My body says differently.
You can see he is visibly changed in size.
It's like malnutrition, hasn't eaten.
Mhm. Yeah.
Well, apparent that obviously time works differently wherever you go. Yeah, can you give him some food?
Ready on it.
How many
Yeah, you need to eat.
how many rations you giving him?
I'm giving him like 5.
How quickly does your scarf down five meals worth of rations?
He is fucking starving, I'm assuming.
Mm.
Like,
For sure.
he fucking just dives for it. That's how. It just starts just throwing it into his beak.
Hey, Yerk, you're looking good.
Gosh, why do I remember you? He's scrumping down. Gosh, so good. Good. Oh, good.
So what are the rest of you doing while Yerk is stuffing his face?
I'm gonna look around the room for any magical components.
Okay.
Ark did well in the last time of removing the thing, so I guess he'll give it a shot.
All right. Roll a sleight of hand check, Ark, and roll a investigation check, Valen.
You got a 10 on that this time.
A 10?
Mm-hmm.
All right. As
18 plus 7.
plus 7. So, Ark, as you approach it and begin scraping it, you do see that the magic is very lightly persisting, but you can tell from that expenditure of magic for the second time it has weakened severely, so you are able to scrape out the rest of the sigils and the trap dies.
Was it the same as the first one?
It was a very similar build to the last one. Yeah.
Okay.
Valen, you said 13.
13 plus 7. Yeah.
Oh, 20. You definitely find some magic chalk.
Yeah.
I'd say you find about 100 gold's worth. You can see that it looks to have been used. As you were kind of going over the sacrificial table, you had seen it had been used. You also find about 50 gold pieces worth of magical incense.
Okay.
And that is about, other than the 200 some odd jars of blood, that's pretty much all you find, as well as the small sacrificial knife. Like
Okay.
the ornamental kind of sacrificial knife that's laying there.
Okay. And I'm taking that.
You're gonna take the sacrificial knife? Cool.
Yep.
What's your wisdom score, by the way?
My wisdom score?
Mm-hmm.
Like my modifier, my
Nope,
saving, or overall?
the overall score.
15.
All right. Give me 1 second. Cool. All right. So as you all are sitting here kind of investigating, what are you guys doing in the meantime? Are you guys taking watches? Are you sitting down? Are you investigating further into the cave? What are you doing?
We should set our torches around. Please get the shadows away.
Good idea.
Also, beware, there might still be one basilisk that walked past that walkway. I think I'm just gonna sit here for a sec.
Okay.
Tell me if you guys need something. You're kind of just like holds like the piece of paper and just keeps staring at it now.
All right. Theo, Abel, you guys doing anything particular?
Gotta go help out, set up torches.
All right. Theo.
I'm gonna stay by Yerk. I might even get out my bedroll for him.
All right. Kind of assist him in relaxing.
Yep.
You're gonna see Kane just walk over and kind of just take a seat right in front of the sarcophagus.
Your kind of turns with you a bit. Glad you didn't went.
I can't even fathom what you saw in there.
Don't really remember it anymore. Do I look different?
Yes, you're skinny. Get it.
Wah, wah, stop complaining.
But no, but just glad you didn't win. It's not for you. Do you have any more food at you real quick?
Yeah, but don't eat it all.
I would as Yerk checks his rations real quick.
Yerk, go ahead, roll a Constitution check. Just a regular check, not a saving throw.
+2.
What plus 2?
2 plus 2.
4? All right. Just like someone who has been starving and immediately gorges food, you begin vomiting profusely the food that you have eaten, and it immediately begins freezing to the ground. And as you guys are sitting around here, Balin, you're still kind of checking things under and around the shelves. Abel, you're kind of putting torches up. Kane is just sitting there kind of nodding off a bit. Yerk and Theo kind of sitting down, relaxing. Ark, what are you doing?
After dealing with the sigils, he's kind of patrolling around, making sure everything's okay.
Right.
Keeping a lookout.
Roll a perception check.
23.
Plus 3, what was it?
23.
23. So, as you're kind of patrolling, looking around, everything seems clear for the most part. But something catches you off guard. As you're checking out in the hallway, you go to turn back to your friends, and you see a figure standing in the middle of the room. Both hands laid on the table in the center. Second. It catches you off guard. You see a very elegant woman, about mid-20s, early 30s or so. You see fine green draconic features. You see eyes filled with anger, hands clenched to the table, staring down at the motionless body. And just as you turn around and go to let everyone know, you hear a voice. "What have you done?" As you all shoot your heads up, staring at the middle of this table, with this woman standing here. A long, tattered dress, a fur-lined coat pulled tight, long, sharp fingernails. "Do you know how long it took me to get this here?" See the eyes staring around the room, darting. I was so close. You've done it now.
What?
You come into my home. You destroy, you take my things, ruin my peace, force me out of the city to this God's forsaken cave, and then you come again.
You tried to leave.
This won't do, this won't do. You will
killed
suffer.
people.
I killed cattle. And I will do the same for you.
Hey, listen. We tried to leave, but your
see-
blood wall prevented us from leaving.
She begins to raise her hands as you see Kane, eyebrows raised, and see a smile across his face. As you see these red sigils begin to appear around the room, Valen behind you, you begin to hear the sound of bottles shattering, glasses breaking, as you see blood beginning to pool around. Pooling in the floor, you see the blood curling around the room like serpents. You will learn. You will learn respect. All of you, pay attention. This is what ages of life gives. What eons of experience leads to. You will witness your death today. All behold my Bloodstone Expanse. She waves her hands as you see blood curls around each of you. As you all feel yourselves teleported. All right, I need everybody to roll me a d4.
One for Valen.
4 for your
3 for Abel.
3 for Ark.
Hold on 1 second. Let me go ahead and grab Mr. Abel here. Let me go ahead and grab... where's Mr. Paladin Man? Okay, read me that out again. Slowly.
One for Valen.
1 for Valen. Ark.
4 for your
Ark.
Ark got a 3.
Okay, Yerk.
4.
Abel. Theo.
2.
And you want to roll for Kane? Izzy?
I gotcha. He also got a 1.
A 1. So as you all feel the blood curl around your body, you open your eyes to what looks to be a large area of darkened, blood-soaked stone. Massive rocks of that bloodstone, a lot older than what you had seen, fully solidified. You see a curling, almost like vines, curling up at the top of an overarching ridge in the middle of this valley-like area. You see an eternal red flame engulfing the center. And you see standing upon that ridge this green draconic woman. You see the entire floor is laid in blood. It's thick and viscous, hard to move in. You feel as if it is pulling you to the ground below it. You are able to stand at about hip height in this blood. But immediately the iron-soaked smell fills your nostrils. Welcome to the Bloodstone Expanse. I need everybody to go ahead and roll me initiative.
Let's fucking do this.
18 for Valen.
18 for Valen.
A classic 1 for Theo.
All right.
Classic.
Ark got
8 for Ark.
8. Yerk,
23 for
23. Abel.
12 for Abel.
And for Kane.
Got 17.
17. All right. So, top of the initiative, as soon as you land in this realm, Yerk, top of the initiative, what do you do?
Do I actively see anything else? Just this?
Just this, and you do not have line of sight of her, and you have half movement.
Difficult terrain?
Difficult terrain. Let me actually
I would-
change the... Actually, I need to change that to
I will move forward with all my movement then.
Okay,
25.
so that'll be 10, 20. That's about as far as you can move.
Yep.
It is thick. It is up to your, well, for your, it's about up to like mid stomach, and it is hard trekking through it.
Alright. Then York will. Hold an action just for anything that comes into his line of sight.
Hold your action for anything that comes into sight.
Yep.
All right, Valen, you were up. Kane is on deck.
I'm gonna try to move behind the little rock form on my right. Like take cover behind it.
All right. 10, 20, 30. That's about as far as you can move.
Okay.
But you do have a pretty good cover.
Alright. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it is going to use one of its legendary actions. You are going to hear a loud voice boom through the ocean of blood. You see almost a shockwave ripple through the blood as Valen, you hear within your mind, aid me, kill them now. Roll a charisma saving throw.
Okay. 15. 12 plus 3.
15. That is a fail. So, you must immediately make an attack against the nearest creature. And you are considered charmed.
Okay.
So you consider the vampire as an ally at this point. You may remake
All
the
right.
save at the beginning of your next turn.
Okay. So I got attack now?
Yep.
Alright, well in that case,
You
I'm
got
going to cast Firebolt right at Kane.
Which?
Huh? I will leave this up to you. Ban the best thing to inconvenience the whole group. Somebody roll a d20 for me.
I'm not touching the die.
Who wants to roll a d20?
I got it.
I'll do it. Oh, never mind.
17.
17. Nobody can use cantrips for 2 turns.
All right.
Alright.
All right.
All right. So is that's the end of your turn?
Yeah.
And this does not count as part of those 2 turns. So it's the next 2 turns. Can't use cantrips.
Okay.
Mm.
Well, then, yeah, I'm going to use Firebolt on him if I have to attack right now.
All right. So, sorry for this 1 second. My wife got home. I have to help her real quick. So before we get to Kane in combat, we are going to take a quick break before the rest of this combat ensues. Because
Sure,
I can't avoid this. So I'm gonna throw on intermission real quick, and we'll get right back to it. Sorry.
Me too.
On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne. The heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. 4 horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and gods denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of light shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in formless shame, from starless depths a sovereign shade is cast to seize the soul of all. Death comes at last. 8 souls endure as wanderers of fate, through ruin's gate and destiny's debate. Their leader stands by death once overthrown, a man who's watched too many seeds unsown.
Eternum calls from out the endless night to fold all being into voiceless blight.
But we defy his cold eternal fight. By blade and bond his dominions destroyed.
Between Sinria's sins that coil and bind, the distant gods who weigh the mortal mind, the future's tide of magic ripped away, and fragile flesh that falters day by day.
We seek a path where shattered worlds align, and carve through fate a truth the stars can't On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, The heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. 4 horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and God's denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of light shall cleanse with fevered winds.
Alrighty, we are back. We are back. Sorry for that little pause of intermission. But getting right back into it, Valen, that is the end of your turn. Kane is up. I'll let you look at his character sheet, Mr. J. Zaruni.
All right.
What is Kane gonna be doing this this turn?
Let's see. Kane's gonna move up to the rock right in front of him.
All right, 10, 20, 30.
And how can he kind of peek over the right shoulder of it to see the
Yes.
vampire?
Yes.
How far is the vampire?
Actually, why am I doing this? I can actually check.
Yeah, why are you trying to do
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55 with elevation. We'll call it 60 feet.
Okay, he's gonna use his silver crossbow to take a shot at him.
1 or 2 shots.
He'll do 2 shots.
2 shots. All right.
First one's a 14 to hit.
14 misses.
Okay.
Go ahead, or I guess I can go ahead and remove that from his inventory. Go ahead and make the second attack.
Second one is 25. Hit.
Alrighty. 25 will hit. And go ahead and yeah.
7 points of piercing damage.
7 points of piercing damage as it right into the chest of the vampire. You hear an agonizing screech from the creature as you see its skin beginning to burn as it rips it out and throws it to the ground. Go ahead and roll 1d10 fire damage.
And okay. That is a 7.
7. So you see as it burns further into the skin, you hear the sizzle around as the silver takes hold. Ba-ba-ba. Cool. All right. Does he have a bonus action he wishes to use?
Nope, I think that's it.
That's it. All right. Abel, you are up. Ark, you are on deck. So Abel, you are up. Who the fuck are you? You're with Ark.
near the back.
Yep.
Yes. All right, let's see. Where I'm standing, I can't even see her, right?
No.
Well, in that case, I'm just gonna push up towards the rock right in front of me.
10,
I think I only have 20 feet of movement.
20 feet. All right. And do you want to use your action to dash, or do you have something else you want to do?
I'm just gonna ready in action, just in case anything comes out of the blood.
Alrighty. Sounds good. Ark, you are up.
Yeah, we can't see her from where we're at.
You can. There,
But where is she?
actually here,
In the middle.
right there. I can
Right
actually
there?
get.
Oh.
I can actually get into your view.
Huh.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll check visibility that way now.
Yes.
I forgot we
way?
could do that.
He is going to get up as close to the rock as he can while still holding visibility.
Okay, so 10, 20, 30. Let's see. Nope. So we'll go
Oh, yeah.
we'll go ahead and move you right there.
Because he'd still be under half covered and she's still fully exposed for the view.
Let's check. Yep.
Yeah, he's going to throw a Chaos Bolt at her.
All right. Okay.
Only a 10 to hit.
You see, as it's about to hit, you see a line of blood, almost like a spear, shoot out of the ground and intercept it as it shatters and blood rains back down.
Yeah, that'll be the end of Ark's turn.
All right. It is now the vampire's turn. Let's see. It is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You are going to see this vampire jump through the air with an ungodly strength across land right on the stone.
Do I have line of sight? No, I don't think.
No, you do not have line of sight.
Alright.
Yeah, you just barely don't have line of sight because of this rock here.
Yeah. Alright, thank you. Just check that. Oh wait, barely. No, never mind. No, just rocks.
No.
I thought, yeah,
Just rocks.
just rocks.
All right. So no, you didn't. But you did see her when she was jumping through the air. So I'll give you the attack with your crossbow.
All right. Is this like a disadvantage?
Yeah,
type of
it would
thing, or-
definitely be disadvantage. She is jumping across, and you're trying to shoot a flying, moving target. Also, for all of your awareness, if it is a silver weapon, you do get an additional 1d10 fire damage.
Okay, so first roll is 20, and the next roll is 19.
19. Cool.
Plus, you know.
Yep.
my
So you
lovely-
hit her mid-air with the crossbow. Just. Okay, go ahead, roll for damage.
Alrighty.
Is it
Let's see that. If it's-
Through the air.
All right. Four plus 7, and then plus the.
So
I need
4
more.
plus 7 is 11. Plus fire damage.
You say plus 10.
Yep,
I
one
mean,
1d10.
1d. 8.
8, so that is 11 plus 8, so that's 19. So as it you see it catch the vampire right on the side of the leg as it screams with agony. As it lands on the ground, it rips it out as its leg engulfs in fire for a second. As it screams in agony, taking 38 points of damage.
Hey, face me, you asshole.
You want to die first? Be my guest. As she is going to raise her hand. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As she is going to raise her hand, as you are going to see multiple spikes of bloodstone shoot out from the ground, as she is going to make 2 bloodstone strikes against you. $21 to hit and a 27 to hit.
Oh, that yeah.
That is going to be 6 points of piercing damage. 4 points of necrotic damage for the first strike. For the second strike, it is going to be 11 points of piercing damage and 4 points of necrotic damage. And you are considered grappled until the beginning of your next turn, where you can make a check. So with grappled, your speed becomes 0. Can't benefit from any bonuses to your speed. And that's it. You can't move.
And it did not win immediately half.
And hold on. Your speed is 0. You have disadvantage on attack rolls against targets. Cool. So you have disadvantage on attack rolls. And attack rolls, dexterity saving throws, and your movement is 0.
Actually, yeah. It had exhaustion too. Movement was basically not.
Okay, well now it is even more. And to mark that as a bloodstone strike, I'm just gonna put this here. So as you shoot her, as soon as she lands, you see her raise her hand towards you as sharp shards of blood pierce through different parts of your body, your arms, your legs. There are stone blood spikes through your legs and arms, holding you there. It is going to be painful to remove them as well. She is then going to move the rest of her movement up to Kane, and she's going to attempt to bite him. All right. Kane needs to make a strength saving throw.
All right.
Oof.
Oh. Drop the D20.
That is an 8. You have to beat an 8.
All right, strength save. Okay, he got a 17 plus 1, 18.
18. The vampire
Yeah.
goes to try and grab Kane, and he just he puts his hands up and shoves her back. He's then gonna look, or the vampire is then gonna look at Kane, and as a bonus action, he's going to cast Charm Person. He needs to make a charisma saving throw of 17.
He also does have Ring of Mind Shielding.
Which does prevent him from being charmed. So she begins speaking words, and Kane just raises an eyebrow. I don't think so. All right. End of the vampire's turn. Theo, you are up. Theo? Let me message him. Probably issue guiding bolt level 1 to 2. Oh, he actually had to go. Gotta go for a bit. Or turn comes up. Just want to probably use guiding bolt level 1 or 2 and spiritual weapon using my bonus action. Spiritual weapon 2. Cool.
Oh, you guys go for today?
No, he said he may be back. Okay. So
But he has a plan.
I'll give you Theo's character sheet, so if you want to pull his up.
Oh boy, really? Damn. I have not worked with magic for.
Well,
Okay.
have fun. Cleric.
Oh god.
I'll read you what he said. He said, gotta go for a bit, but if my turn comes up, I just want to probably use Guiding Bolt level 1 to 2 and a Spiritual Weapon level 3 using my bonus action for Spiritual Weapon and lower level healing where applicable.
What if you just send me that message? I could just have that.
Yeah.
Just in case he's gone for this entire combat.
Yeah, I'll send it over to you.
So do I just go into the campaign and click his character?
Yeah. In the top right of your character sheet, you'll see Campaign Cosmo Eternum. Hover over Theo and just middle mouse click. It'll open another window to his character sheet. I'll keep track of his spell slots and everything.
Are we doing the mana stuff?
Yeah, we're doing the mana. I'm just gonna calculate it on my end.
Back here. Ooh. Yeah, I'm on this. No. Oh, once it low. There you go. Oh, come on. All right. So where is he? Look, where is he? Like, how's his visage right now?
None. He's all on his lonesome.
I think I'll get more closer to the rock to the right.
10, 20, 30.
Is it difficult terrain stuff?
Yeah.
Remember, no cantrips.
Yeah. So I did 10, 20, 30 rather than 5, 10, 15. So he moves 3 squares.
Okay. Let me just.
He can climb with his action too.
Yeah, I think yeah. I'll give it a climb on that. And as action.
And that'll be his action. So Theo trudges through the blood to the stone and begins climbing his way up. All right, end of Theo's turn. You can't really see anything from there. So next up is going to be top of the initiative, Yerk.
Alright, so right now can't move. I got freaking spikes in me.
You can roll a strength saving throw at the beginning of your turn to see if you can break free.
8 plus 6. That's 16?
8 plus 6 is 14. That's a 12. So you shatter the bloodstone off, taking 4 points of piercing damage as you do. As you shatter the stone and pull it out of your skin, you take a little bit more damage as you are pulling something out of a puncture wound.
Damn that.
Which, as you know, is a very bad thing to do. But we ain't got hospitals and we ain't got doctors, so, you know, it is what it is.
So I think I could realistically only move. Yeah, this doesn't affect my action or movement, did it?
Nope, you have your full turn now.
So my movement will be now. What's half of 25?
Call it 15. So
Okay, I can only move 15.
one square.
Well, can I mean, try again on the rock, I guess.
All right. So you're gonna start getting up on the rock. So you move a little bit closer and you're slowly starting to trudge up onto the rock, but you are exhausted.
That count as my action?
That's just your movement.
What's my visage looking right now?
Full sight.
I can see him.
Yep. You can see the vampire. She is right in front of Kane.
I am gonna perform 2 shots right at her.
All right.
All right, let's see how this goes. 13 plus 13.
Yeah, that'll
36.
that'll fucking
Yeah.
that'll fucking hit.
Yeah.
Plus 13. Dang.
Man, I hit it. I guarantee my hits when I need to.
This is totally not a domain expansion. I don't know why you would ask.
6 plus 7 for attack on that.
6 plus 7 plus the D10.
And then
That's 13 plus.
10. And on the not silver.
Yeah. Straight through the shoulder, you see it ignite and fire again as she screeches in agony. Go for the second one.
Yep. One plus 13.
Natural 1.
Yep.
All right, go ahead, roll me a d20. I mean, you could always buy a natural 20.
Oh, I'm not doing it. 11.
11. All right. Shoo. It flies off, but it does not break. So you're
Oh, it doesn't break. Oh,
so you're still good.
Oh my gosh! Thank God. Goodness, I didn't
All
care
right.
if it didn't like wanted to be in. Okay, I'm gonna do second one though because that hurt.
Second wind. All right.
Yeah. You could go to someone else if I could. I just calculated.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that'll be. Yeah, that'll be my.
Okay. At the end of your turn, she is going to use another one of her legendary actions. She's going to use Deathless Strike, and she is going to jump into the water, and you're going to see her disappear. And she is going to rise from the blood just behind you, Yerk. And she's going to use a Deathless Strike against you. That is a 26 to hit.
That's gonna hit, plan.
Ooh, 12 points of piercing damage. And 6 points of necrotic damage. As she thrusts her fist through your lower abdomen, a kind of like, imagine like drill instructors like pointing hand, just straight through your lower abdomen, and she opens her hands and pulls against the front of your chest. And you are considered grappled.
Apprentice's
Speed is 0, and you have disadvantage on attacks. That
Is that all you got?
hurt.
Same to you.
End of your turn. Valen, you are up. Go ahead, roll a
Charisma.
yes, a charisma saving throw.
I got 18 plus 3.
18 plus
21.
3, you feel the charm shatter in your mind as you realize you've just struck Kane with a firebolt. What the fuck?
She speaks to your mind.
Yeah. Keep your ears shut. Kind of waves his hands
Okay.
up. Starts looking around for her. All right, so you have your turn.
I. Can I look at the environment near me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna push over to that rock right on the, like the middle rock.
Right here.
Nope, the one on the right.
Okay. 5,
Straight.
10,
Yeah.
20, 30.
Yep. On my move.
All right.
Uh, then really,
You can dash as an action.
yeah. Yeah, I'll dash even further. Try to get on the right shoulder of it just to like be able to peek out and see her.
So here or here? Straight in front of you?
Straight ahead.
Straight ahead?
Yeah.
10, 20, 30. That'll put you... Nope. Just barely.
Well, then I'll just kind of like hunker behind that.
All right. End of your
and
turn.
That'll be it.
Kane is
Yep.
up.
All right. Does he have line of sight? Looks like it, but barely.
Yerk is currently in the way, and she is currently holding Yerk to her with her hand through his abdomen.
Okay.
So he would Kane say fuck it and try to make that shot?
Yes. Yes.
Probably.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely he
Yeah.
would. Okay, so his silvered crossbow.
Hang on. Oh, he's got some pretty cool. I think he's gonna try to cast Blood Maledict. Is that how you pronounce it?
Yes.
Blood Curse.
He is going to use his blood maledict. All right, he gets 2 per short rest. And what curse is he going to use? If you go to features and traits, you'll see blood curses. He has blood curse of the marked. As a bonus action, you can mark a creature that you can see within 30 feet of you until the end of your turn. Whenever you hit creature with a weapon, for which you have active Crimson Right, you roll an additional 1d6 when determining extra damage from the right. Blood curse of bloated agony as well. Blood curse of the marked. Cool. As a bonus action. Ooh, 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Way out of range.
Then he can't cast it. Any curse.
He could use his... He could use his Crimson Right as a bonus action, which would allow him to take a bit of damage to engulf his weapon in either fire, lightning, or radiant damage.
Yeah, so he'll do that, and he'll imbue his crossbow with radiant.
Radiant. All right, so go ahead, roll 1d6, and he'll take that damage.
All right, he got a 4.
4, and that only takes away his temporary hit points. So he's still at full. All right, so as a bonus action, you see him scrape his hand across the top of the crossbow, which you can see has like imagine like saw serrations, as he just rakes his hand across, as you see the blood begin glowing bright with gold energy as it ignites in holy flames.
And then gonna try to take a single shot at the vampire.
Just a single one?
Yep.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit. That's a +5 to the AC.
14 plus 7.
14 plus 7, 21.
21.
And it has a +5 to its AC because it's 3/4 cover, which is also a 21. So if it meets it, beats it. Just barely.
Dallas. All right.
All right, go ahead.
28.
Go ahead, roll for damage.
All right, he did a 5 points of piercing damage.
And 1d10 for the silver.
5 for the silver.
So 5 fire damage. And,
And then the
1d6 for radiant.
And 4.
4, nice.
Yep.
So, Yerk, as you're sitting there with a hand through your chest, you see Kane run up on the ledge, take aim directly at you, and fire a bolt. You see it coming straight towards you. You wince, but you see the arrow pierce the in-between of the fingers of the vampire as the arrow pierces straight down the forearm as it splits the arm. And you feel the fire engulf inside of you. For 9 points of fire damage to Yerk. But you hear the vampire screech in agony. Vampire's looking pretty hurt. Not terribly bad, but not great.
Dirk nods at Kane.
You see him kind of wipe his brow. Was not confident in that shot at all. All right, what is Kane doing next?
Can Kane kind of climb up on that rock formation?
Yeah, it'll be difficult terrain, so 10, 20, 30. He'll be able to get just to the top of it. You see his hands kind of slipping, hard to find holds, but is able to get up.
End of his turn.
End of his turn. All right, Abel, you are up.
I just realized I'm muted. Can't even see her from there, can I?
No, and you don't know where she's at.
Oh, that's true, because I didn't even see her jump.
Nope, and you didn't see her travel through the blood.
Well, assuming she's still up there, I'm kind of push forward and trying to hit or arc a little bit, just peering around the corner.
10,
if I can.
20, 30. Or
20
you're
feet of movement.
20 feet of movement, so you're exhausted, right? So you can make it to about there, which...
Possibly.
No, not at all. Not at all, no. So you're able to move and curl just to the edge of the rock. You finally are able to place your hand on it. And as you do... You're going to see what look to be two blood-laden shadows out of the ground on either side of you. And
Would my action from my previous turn still count, or no? Or
no,
I readied it?
Nope, because you started a new turn. But you see them appear as if they were waiting, and they are going to make 2 attacks on you.
Great.
A natural 1.
Ha!
I don't think a 10 hits, but I gotta ask.
No, it does not.
So as these shadows immediately appear, made of this red viscous blood, these thralls joining the fight to attack you, you just dodge, dip, duck, and weave around the shots. You put your back against the wall. And you have your action, bonus action.
I'm gonna go ahead and swipe at the one behind me.
All right,
Using my rapier.
gotcha. Hey, go ahead, roll an attack. And let me actually pull up, because it's been a week. I haven't looked at your rapier.
Was it 25 hit?
Oh, for sure. What was the natural roll?
17 plus 7.
Ooh, didn't quite get the crit. But yes, that'll hit for sure.
So 1d8. So 7 plus 3 be 10 for piercing, and I still got 2, 6.
For lightning damage. And it is technically a silvered weapon. So it does double damage on the initial strike.
Gotcha.
So that's 20 instead of 10. And then your lightning damage.
6 on the first roll, 2 for the second, so 8 for lightning.
8. You turn around, pull the rapier, and just poke just straight towards the head of the creature. As it pierces through, you just see it back into blood. With one fell swoop, you dispatch the first one.
And as for the second one, can I cast Eldritch Blast?
No cantrips.
No, can't. Oh, that's right. 2 turns.
I blame Jackass.
I think we should be coming to the end of it now, right?
Yeah.
It's
I
for
think
2
one more go
rounds. It's for 2 rounds. Yeah, it's one more go around.
Oh, SCP.
Oh, I can still do a second rapier attack because I got 2 attack for action.
Is that Atlas? Oh my.
Hey, well,
There's a chance.
All right, your second attack, Zephyr.
Same thing. To try to attack the second one in front of me.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah. 3 plus
Atlas
7,
button.
10.
3 plus 7, 10. 10 misses. As you pierce the first one, you turn around to pierce the second, and the shadow warps around it. Is that the end of your turn?
That it is.
Alrighty. End of your turn. Ark, you are up. Vampire is on deck.
I'll go ahead and attack the thing that's in front of me with my sword.
So 10 feet up, swinging down. Go ahead, roll to attack.
The 24 to hit.
Oh, for sure.
Only 4 damage though.
4 damage as you shave a bit of the shadow off. It goes "Rah!" as it starts understanding its situation now.
And second attack.
Okay.
16 to hit.
Yes, sir.
Better 8 damage on that.
8 points of damage. Nice.
And that'll be the end of his turn.
End of its turn. All right. It is the vampire's turn. As its hand is already in you, in your shit.
Yeah.
It is going to.
Would have it released if it got hit by a cane. Or at least save of some kind.
It is going to make 2 grave strikes towards you with advantage. So for the first one, that is a 28. 7 points of piercing. 7 points of necrotic.
Got it.
All right, second one. Natural 20.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
15 points of piercing damage. And 13 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
How are you doing?
Let's say I'm quite bloody and quite bloody. Quite bloody.
In the blood.
All right.
Now you
I
have
might-
8.
For its next attack, it is going to bite you. You need to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
17 plus 6.
So you succeed. It goes to try and bite you, and you're able to just dodge just barely out of the way. Failure. All right. It is going to use its bonus action then to whisper in your ear. Go ahead, roll a charisma saving throw.
Oh boy. 5 plus 6? No, wait, hold on. 5 plus 2, sorry.
You're going to hear whispered voice in your mind. Become mine. A servant you will do good as. Those other people, they're the enemies. Kill them for me, won't you? So, you are considered charmed for the next 24 hours. Or until the spell is broken by magical means or the creature dies. The vampire is considered a close ally and a best friend. So, do with that what you will, as she is going to close her hand and pull it out from your chest. And that is the end of her turn. It is Theo's turn.
Alright. Gonna try getting back up there.
Okay,
Continue climbing up.
5, 10. That's 10 feet.
What does he see?
He can see the vampire.
Hey, he did say to use Eddie.
Which, what's the range on that?
I don't know. Let me see. Give me a sec. 120 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 105, 110, 115. Just barely in range. Kobe!
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I could see her, right?
Yeah,
I
you
could, like, see her
yeah,
pretty
yep,
good
yep, you can
without
see her.
risking.
Yes.
Then he would use. I mean, he's.
Guiding bolt at what level?
He says 1 or 2, so I'll go with 2. I mean,
2?
I think. Yeah. I think
All right,
he
go
assumed
ahead,
He saw me get impaled.
Go ahead, roll to hit. That is going to be a +7. 5d6 radiant. Fuck.
So it's a +7 to hit too.
Yep.
Oh fuck! It's a 19 plus 7.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So how much? What am I rolling?
I'll click it on this. $14 doubled, 28. So 28 points of radiant damage as Theo launches a guiding bolt, as you guys see across the whole battlefield, just a bright white and green light. Just boom! Straight into the vampire as it screeches out in agony. Is that the end of his turn?
Yeah, I know I can't use spells, so. What I kept hearing, right?
Cantrip.
So, those are spells because I use a spell, so I can't.
Yeah, you use the level spells.
Oh, yeah.
You can't use cantrip.
So, I'm just making sure here. I mean, I already used exhausted all his movement. I think that's the best he can do right now. I'm like talking to him right now too, just making sure if we have other things he wants to.
Okay. So he'll probably move the rest of his movement. So that was 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There we go. He'll be standing up there. Getting a better view. End of his turn. The vampire is going to use its third legendary action, and it is going to use Sacrificial Vow. I need somebody. I need somebody to roll a d6, re-roll if it's a 6.
I rolled the last one. You guys.
I got it.
There's going to be 3 of these, by the way.
You want me to roll all 3? I got 3d6.
Yep.
Right, 5, 5, and 6. So we gotta reroll. And another 5.
Oh God, poor Ark. Poor Ark. Oh.
Oh god.
So Ark, you are going to take 24 points of necrotic damage. You're gonna see as she raises her hand to the skies. Oh, Crimson Stone, bring me joy, bring me health, bring them defeat. As you're gonna see Abel, you're gonna see a bloodstone pierce its way through the center of Ark, as you are going to see life energy begin pulsing down the bloodstone, as the vampire is going to regain hit points. Yerk, out of the corner of your eye, you're going to see wounds beginning to heal on its body, or on its body. And top of the initiative, Yerk, you are considered charmed. This vampire is your ally.
What is my visage on everything?
You can't see Valen. You can definitely see Kane, and you can see Theo.
Huh.
Also, Ark, you did take that damage, right?
I did, yes.
All right, thank you. Yep, you can see Theo and Kane.
Now that's.
They're enemies.
I know, but that means. Is Kane more of a person to me that I hate? And so, I mean, I think I might have to hit Kane.
All right.
I mean, it's a little hate on like knowing that no, they're enemies and like knowing they're hating them. So I mean,
Did somebody leave?
SCP.
SCP.
Oh, SCP. Okay. All right. So go ahead and roll 2 attacks against Kane.
Nope. This. $16 plus 13.
Does a 19 hit
That
Kane?
hits.
Yeah, it does. Go ahead, roll damage.
Plus 7.
8 plus
Well,
7.
And at least he doesn't have to take the silver damage.
15.
Good thing he's not a lycanthrope hunter. So 17 damage, you said?
Yep.
It's 15. 8 plus 7.
Yeah. Okay, roll your next attack. Come on, natural 20.
6 plus 7. Not 7. 6 plus 13, sorry.
Yep.
19 will hit, yeah, for sure. 6, 7. I am a child. 4 plus 7. All right, so that'll be 11 more points of damage to Kane.
Now,
I always knew you were evil.
you're trying to hurt this being. I will protect it.
Galen, you hear this.
I'm staying quiet because I know exactly the mindset being charmed, and if he knows I'm nearby, he's about to attack me.
I
Yep.
think he's gonna action surge.
Yeah, let's go. Make 2 more attacks.
If we want to go with how charmed he is, right?
Yep. You consider this a good friend, the best friend even.
I gotta use what I have. 19 plus 13.
19. Yeah, that'll fucking hit for sure.
Can Kane, as a reaction, use Aether Walk?
Start of his turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that can only happen at the start of his turn. All right, roll
Okay.
two more. You're
9 plus 7.
9 plus 7, so 16 points of damage.
Yep. Seven plus 13.
Damn, 20. 20 will hit, yeah, for sure.
2 plus 7.
9. So as you're just pelting him with arrows, Valen, you see this as Kane's eyes go wide as doo, all in his chest. See,
You will pay for hurting her.
fuck you.
As he drinks a health potion.
All right,
Yeah, bonus action, right?
and is that, yeah, bonus action.
Yep. Okay. I will use that then.
All right. So is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's the gist I got.
All right. So at initiative count 0, I need everybody to go ahead and make roll a d4 for me. Everybody.
Do I still need to?
You do as well.
Ooh.
Yep.
Art got a 1.
Art got a 1.
Balin got a 1.
Balin got a 1.
Got 3.
Abel got a 2.
Abel got a 2. And Kane got a 3.
Yep.
All right. So as you all are standing there, you guys see bright red sigils appear on the ground, similar to that in which you've seen in the room before, as you all blink, as you are all displaced around the battlefield. Valen, you open your eyes and find yourself standing in front of a shadow, and you look to your right and see Yerk standing
Yes,
there
Yerk.
with bloodlust in his eyes.
Solidly gazing at you.
Ark, you open your eyes to a wall. Abel, you open your eyes and you see the vampire standing there right in front of you, wide eyes and a smile across its face.
Oh, lovely.
Glad you could join me.
Not what I was expecting.
And it is the Shadow's turn. So one is going to appear right here. And one is going to appear right here. All right. First one is going to immediately attack Valen with a draining swipe. 13.
Miss.
13 misses. Cool. Second one is going to attack Abel with advantage. 21.
Yep.
You're going to take 7 points of necrotic damage.
Half that.
So 4 points of necrotic damage, and go ahead and roll a 1d4.
4. What does that look? No, what is that?
A 4. Okay.
Yes.
So go ahead and refresh your character sheet. So
Oh, what?
Abel has 5 levels of exhaustion now with a 1 strength. So you have disadvantage on ability checks. Your speed is halved. Disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. Your hit point maximum is halved, so you're immediately down to 33 hit points. And your speed is reduced to 0. You see as the shadow warps around Abel, those that can see, Theo and Kane, you see literally the face before your eyes becoming gaunt, the life force itself being siphoned away from Abel. And I don't think I need to tell you guys what happens when you hit 6 levels of exhaustion. However, you did get, from resting, you did get 1 level of exhaustion back to you, which is good because you would have been at 6 with that roll. So, you know, silver linings. All right. So that is that Shadow's turn. The next Shadow is going to attack you, Ark, for a 2. Does a 2 hit? I think a 2 hits.
I don't.
Right? A 2 hits?
Okay, that hits. Yeah.
A 2 hits? Okay, cool. I'll roll damage. Thank you.
19 AC, it doesn't hit.
All right, Valen, you are on deck, or you are up. Kane is on deck. You are unaware of what is happening with Yerk. You only heard what you had heard him say about a lady, her, in reference.
Also saw him shoot Kane, didn't I?
Yeah. Well, no, you were behind the rock, so you didn't see him shoot Kane. Oh, you did. You saw arrows go into Kane. Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to immediately go into my my spellcaster's rage.
All right. And just for those watching, give us a reminder of what that fancy little feat does.
Yeah, so basically it increases my Constitution score by 1, and I can do it once every long rest. And what you will see is Valen being completely encompassed in this bright red flame-like aura. Eyes glowing, body's glowing.
Wait,
It's
I'm
kinda
not seeing
emanating around him.
Spellcaster's Rage on your...
Defeat.
I'm not seeing it. Oh, I'm dumb. It's right in front of my eyes. You know, if I actually learned how to read. Okay, continue.
And the Constitution modifier basically is added to all damage done by spell attacks.
Also, that increase to your
Again,
Constitution
separate hits.
happens when you get the feat. So you don't do that when you activate it. So your Constitution modifier
and-
added to all damage done by spell attacks. You also gain temporary hit points based on your level plus your Con modifier, which I see you added those.
It
And
really
Bunny
just
is gonna-
replaced what I did previously for my
Yep.
glacial detonation.
Dope. Cool.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. I'm going to. Wait, Yerk, you said you're staring at me, right? Like,
I'm
about to hurt
glaring
you.
at Yes, I'm like, a Talon going for the revolver right now.
Okay. Well, I'm going to then grab my. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna grab my lightning tongue longsword and ignite it in electricity.
All right. It's a bonus action to ignite
Yeah.
it.
Yep. And then I'm gonna use my attack on the shadow in front of me.
All right, go ahead, roll the hit.
Ooh, that's a nat 20.
Natural
+2.
20 plus 2. Hell yeah. So go ahead and roll double base damage and double lightning damage. Got us a spell sword over here.
Yeah. That's 13 points for the basic roll.
All right.
And the lightning. 6. And 5 points of lightning.
5 points of lightning as you slash up with the sword. You see it get cleaved in half as it disperses back into the blood of the lake.
Alright, and in addition, after I swipe 2, I want to use my Thunder Step.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
And I'm basically.
it was a bonus action to ignite the sword, and you made an attack, which is a full action.
Is it part of that? Because I know it's part of my attack. The only way I can use Thunder Step is if I swipe. I'll leave it to you, DM.
Find Thunderstep. Where is Thunderstep?
So we put it in the notes of the Lightning Tongue Longsword.
Yes. Correct. Yes, so that is a once per day activation. of Thunder Step. So yeah, you do it as part of the attack. Cool. Dope. Okay, so that you get 60 feet of teleportation. Actually,
Alright.
let me actually look it up. I want to make sure I'm doing you right because I think it might be more.
Okay.
Oh, 90 feet. You can teleport up
Nice.
to 90 feet within visual range.
Alright.
It has to be from where you made
Okay.
the attack. Technically, you could like
Weird.
get over here.
Yeah.
5, 10.
I think I'm gonna.
Yeah, where do you want to go? And I'll orient.
I think I might try to go in the middle, but when I go in the middle, I want to get like a piece of cover to like hide behind.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70,
Let me go on
65.
like 45 degrees from Kane. On the right side. So I'm like not in the
over
angle
here?
of Yerk. Still on the bridge. Still on the bridge, but yeah.
Oh,
right
but
in
like
front of Kane.
underneath him? Or like right here?
Right there, yeah. Like right next to him.
All right. So as you boom through,
On the bridge if you can.
oh, on the bridge.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that would put you like right there visually from what you'd be able to see.
Okay.
I'd say you could get there. Yerk, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw against Valen's spell save DC, which I think is pretty high.
Oh fuck! It's a 5+6, I think.
7, 15 plus my.
So it's an 11.
Yeah, 5+6. 11. Yep.
Okay, Valen, go ahead and roll 3d10 for thunder damage.
All right. Uh, 15 points of thunder damage. Or lightning damage.
It's thunder damage.
Okay.
As you hear a screech and then silence.
All right. Is that the end of your turn, Valen?
Yeah, I've already done my bonus action and my action. I can't do anything else. Yeah. Is it?
Alrighty. End of your turn. It is Kane's. And then Abel, you are on deck. What's Kane doing?
He is. Actually, he hasn't even been rolling for his parapet of healing.
Yeah, because he gets that. Let me.
2d4 plus 2, beginning of your turn.
Yep.
And then roll a d100 on rest.
Yep. So 2d4 plus 2 at the beginning of his turn.
Yeah. Oh.
Cool. Cool.
30 minutes.
7 of healing.
Oh, you're already tossing fucking cheese at people.
How much health did he get back?
7.
7. Cool. All right, Abel. Looks like you get arcs.
Oh boy. All right.
Time to learn a new class.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah.
Excited.
I've been literally like trying to read his stats too.
I'm literally trying to do fucking first time using magic.
Do I have? Does Kane have any sort of line of sight towards the vampire? I don't think so, but
Yeah.
Let's see his view.
He has movement. If he moved to... Oh yeah, 5 feet that way.
so let's do that. He'll take a knee, right where he's at, just kind of stability,
All right.
and then he'll take 2 shots with his crossbow.
2 shots with his crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm gonna give the vampire quarter cover.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, that'd be half cover. It'll be +2 to its AC. Because,
Okay.
you know, Abel's big dome is right in the fucking way.
Huh.
Big dome man.
So is it an even roll because he took a knee to stabilize?
No, it's a regular roll. It's just the vampire is +2 to the AC.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's see. First roll 15 plus 7.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Right. Ooh, 19 plus 7.
Absolutely. So go ahead, roll both the base damage first for the crossbow.
1d8.
So it should be 2d8 plus 6.
Yeah, is that
16.
Okay, roll 2d10 for the silver.
$17.
For the fire.
Yes, for the radiant.
All right.
And then when he shoots, he's
You
gonna
said 16, right? For fire.
Yeah.
Okay, and then the radiant damage, extra 2d6.
Nine.
As it thum, thum, right into the shoulders of this vampire, you see it burst into flames, screeching in pure agony. It immediately begins to start bleeding profusely again. It is very, very hurt. That did a shit ton of damage. That did a total of 66 damage in total.
Wow. And real quickly, as he was shooting those, he wants to cast Brand of Castigation, so he can always basically track where it's at when it moves.
Yep, so he hit, and he's using his once per short rest Brand of Castigation. You always know the direction of the branded creature as long as you're on the same plane. Each time the brand deals damage to you or another creature you can see within 5 feet of you, for psychic, your brand lasts until dismissed. Yep, so he's constantly tracking it.
And it always takes 4 psychic damage when attacking another creature or himself.
Him or a creature within 5 feet of himself.
Yeah.
So you, so Valen.
Yeah.
All right, okay, end of his turn. Abel, you are up.
I can't freaking move to save my life.
You were to give you reference, you're like on your knees at this point. Like even a mouse has a strength of 3.
You're fucking god.
You are instant cancer patient right now. You are I can't move. Paralyzed.
Pull the plug. Pull the plug. I'm done.
Right. I'm done.
Yeah.
Oh god.
And at
Well,
33 hit
unless-
points. It's wild. All right.
I'm gonna just look at the vampire and be like, you know what? I'll just fucking disappear in front of her.
Okay. Where are you gonna go?
30 feet of movement.
Oh. Also, I forgot to add a thing to your character sheet. Refresh it. Go to your features and traits, and all the way down at the bottom.
Looking. Bottom.
I forgot that you have that.
Oh, yeah, because of my...
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, so you have 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let me actually go ahead and... So your 30 foot... Oh, that's wild. That's weird. Here.
Yeah.
That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. That's how far you can travel. Anywhere within that circle.
Let's see. Can I get on top of that rock, kind of nearby Ark?
Up here? Yeah.
Yep.
You're gonna... Boom. You guys are going to see these dark purple and black thick tendrils. No like suction cups or anything. Just like, big thick black tentacles. They're very oily with this almost like brackish purple oil on black skin as they... And you see Abel disappear, and they reappear on top and release like a cocoon as Abel is sitting there.
And as my normal action, I'm gonna cast Synaptic Static.
Ooh, that's one you haven't used. Oh God, fuck. Oh Jesus.
Ah, you should have killed him.
Oh,
20-foot radius.
fuck me. God damn.
Let's go.
Cool. Fuck. Somehow the shadow is fine. Yeah, the vampire is not. That's a 6. Go ahead and roll damage. 8d6 psychic damage is insane.
There's a possibility to kill.
All right, I gotta write this down. Hold on. I gotta
He's like, I gotta do some math real quick.
Oh,
Let me pull up a notepad here. I don't care. Just
no, there's a calculator. You go.
I mean, that works too. I can re-roll that with my feet. I'll take it.
Oh my god.
You said you're re-rolling it with what feat?
Atomic manipulation.
Oh, you're gonna.
Basically, I can re-roll one die as long as it's multiple.
Yep. Give me 1 second. I'm going to it. Whenever you roll for damage, if there is more than one dice, you may re-roll the lowest dice once. Yep.
And that's what I did.
Okay.
All right. Got my rolls. I'm getting my lovely calculator out here. I'm telling you, there's a lot of 4s. She's gonna take 26 points of psychic damage.
26 points of psychic damage.
Yes, a 20-foot radius, but since seeing the first one
And
survive.
the shadow, yeah.
Well,
Because that's
most of
26, so
itself
that's
is-
halved to 13.
Correct.
So, all of you see this as Abel places his hands out in front of him. You see 2 black and purple arcane sigils appear. And you hear the sound of fluttering. As you see 1, 2, 3, a dozen crows or a dozen ravens appear from his hands, start swarming around. They rush to this vampire, and you see they form almost a funnel around the vampire. And as the crows disperse, what you all see standing behind the vampire is you see a feminine figure standing there. Long, deep cloaks. I actually have a reference image for this.
This would be the first time that I've seen her too, correct?
Mm-hmm. Give me 1 second. Let me actually... So, you see this appear. Those that can't see it in the stream, I can actually do this for you real quick. So those that are in the stream can actually see what I'm referencing. So you see a woman appear behind this vampire, laden in dark black cloaks. You see a sword is held in her hand. The shroud covering the eyes. You see pale white skin. You see dark gray hair curling down. You see the ravens begin circling around as she just places her hand on the head of this vampire, as you hear a shrieking sound, a deafening cry of all these ravens around the area, as the vampire goes and grabs its head, turns around and swipes at this woman as the hand just passes through, and it bursts into ravens as they dissipate back into the air. And that did a shit ton of damage. This vampire is on its knees at the last leg of its life.
So it says here, on a failed save, muddle thoughts for 1 minute. During that time, it subtracts 1d6 from all attack rolls and ability checks, as well as Constitution saving throws and main concentration.
Fuck.
Must succeed an intelligence saving throw at any end of each turn, ending an effect on itself on a success.
Damn it. On a failed save, muddled thoughts for 1 minute. During this time, it subtracts 1d6 from its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as any constitution saving throw made of the target. Makes an intelligence saving throw at the end of its turn, ending this effect. Fuck. All right, cool. Cool. Is that the end of your turn?
Is it?
Yeah, that's basically all I can do. I can't freaking move. I'm on my knees. Like, oh my god.
All right, and you're lucky that was a saving throw and not a Not a pointed attack.
Right.
Dumb smart players pissing me off. It is Ark's turn.
Ark's turn. Bunny. I had to guess what Ark's gonna do. He's probably gonna take care of the blood. Guy
The
in front of
blood
him.
shadow.
Yep, probably using his long sword. Alright. So +6 to hit. Oh, +6, 18.
18, yeah, that'll hit.
1d +2. I see his Vengeful Blade as 2d8 for a sorcerer. Did I add that too? Or is that just his normal damage?
Give me 1 second. Add it. Ba 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 ba.
Meanwhile, York's dead, laying in a pool of blood.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have like no idea. I have no
Yeah.
idea at least.
Just heard him scream, and
And
then
then silence.
silence.
Just silence.
Nothing.
Do we hear any splashing?
I mean, that's perceptive at that point.
Wait, so that's it
We're
says it's
halfway
a part of
across.
sorcerer, right?
Yeah.
Weapons. You can spend 1 hour. You spend an hour with Bono Weapon repairs. Bonus action, you summon your Bono Weapon. So you spell focus, warding.
Well, if you click on longsword, it says there's like a bunch of different options.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where that's from.
Oh boy, nothing like learning new character sheets.
Yep.
Yeah.
In the middle of combat.
Right.
Hey, man. I
Oh,
mean,
that
I think
is-
we're doing good.
That is a cantrip Vengeful Blade.
Okay.
You brandish a weapon using spellcasting and make an attack with it, and it adds 1d6. So you can do that as the attack, but that'll take the whole action. If you want the extra,
I'll just-
2d8. It's
I'll
also
just swipe normally.
it's also necrotic damage against a shadow. Okay, so go ahead, roll regular attack.
3 + 2 would be 5.
5 misses. Go ahead and make the second attack.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
Oh,
Mods, ban this individual. You said 18?
No, natural 20.
Oh, natural 20? Yeah, that'll hit. Oh, I guess auto mod snatched him. That's a first.
Yeah, I got
Oh,
it.
wow.
I
I
didn't even see it in my chat.
yeah, I didn't even see.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, roll damage, and you're rolling the 1d10 for that.
1d10 for that?
Yep,
Okay.
so it's 2d10 plus his bonus damage.
So 2d10,
Yep, 2d10.
16 + 2, 18.
18. That will do it. As he slashes down at the shadow, it breaks right at the clavicle and it shatters back into dust. Is that the end of his turn?
I still have my bonus action. Let's see. Action.
And this is the last round of no cantrips, by the way.
Gotcha.
So when it comes back to Yerk, you guys will all have your cantrips.
I can't use a spell because that's a normal action.
He's cantrip. So
You know,
I think that's it for him.
all I have left is movement, so I guess what I can do is push up as far as you can go towards the vampire.
Okay, so that's 10, 20, 30.
That'll work.
About there. All right. So.
Oh.
It is the vampire's turn,
Okay.
and it is going to use its last legendary action to use Sacrificial Vow. So it is going to rise its hands again. You will not kill me. I have worked too hard for this. Somebody go ahead and roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So go ahead and roll 3 d6s. Reroll if it's a 6.
All right.
Yep. All right.
All right. 3, 4.
So that's a 4.
That's next.
So a 4 and a 1.
3, 4, and 1.
3, 4, and 1. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1. Cool. So count these up. So Ark is going to take 8 points of damage. Theo is going to take 3 points of damage.
I can't adjust to hell, so.
Valen's gonna take
Yeah,
10. Valen's gonna take 10 points of damage.
Yeah, if you update the page, I think Zetch is updating him.
Yeah, I am.
Got it.
And she is going to
Right.
regain 21 hit points. As these spikes jettison out of the ground, pierce through your skin, they begin siphoning your life force as she gets off her knees. And she is going to... She's kind of fucked up. She is going to use bonus action to turn into a bat and begin flying around. And that is the end of her turn.
Okay.
Don't
Which,
forget your Synaptic Static Intelligence saving throw.
Oh, yep. Intelligence saving throw?
Yes. 16 or higher.
That is a 12 plus 3, so a 15. Nope. So fails. All right, end of its turn. Actually, is it the end of its turn, or do I want to be mean?
I don't know, do you?
That's up to you.
You're the DM.
Hmm. It's too far to reach. It's gonna hold its action. Theo's up.
Can you measure me to that bat? Just what's the distance? Ew.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, give or take the height. I'd say about 100 feet.
Right. Gonna have Theo then move down and then start just closing the distance to her, to the bat.
All right.
I mean,
5,
slide,
10,
I'm sliding down.
15. That's 20. And he only has 25 feet of movement, right?
Yeah, should be. Yeah. Yes, well, with the difficult terrain.
Yep, that's about as
It's
much as he
30.
that's about as much as he can move.
That measures 60.
Mm. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Nope, just barely out of range.
I want to use Dawn and use the 30-foot circle. A 30-foot cylinder. Be able to at least try a compass.
You're gonna use Dawn.
Yep. And it goes 40 feet high.
He would know that would be outside of the range. She is 45 feet up.
Okay. Lucky on that. Then at that point, then you would use an guiding bolt. Then.
Guiding bolt. Okay, go ahead. Roll to hit. The AC has gone up. As you are trying to hit something about this size from 60 feet away with just visual glance.
Okay. It says 1 or 2 on the skill. Second level. Do I still have enough for second level?
You do.
I'll do second level then.
All right, it's a +7 to hit.
Eight plus 7.
8 plus 7 is what?
15.
15? 15 does not hit. Off onto the rock walls.
Alright. I was hoping she would have stayed where she was, but okay.
Right, is that the...
I mean, I don't really have any more because I could really use spells. Let me just double check here. Yeah, that's the best I can do right now.
All right, end of his turn. Yerk, top of the initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm checking something. Okay.
Oh.
All right. So, Yerk, what are you doing on your turn?
As he moves what he can at this point to the first person in sight.
So, as you begin to move, you actually see the blood separating around you to allow you for full movement.
As he keeps
5,
moving.
10,
30
15,
feet
20,
movement.
25. 30. You have clear line of sight.
I see Valen, do I?
Yep.
You will not take another one of my loved ones again. As Yerk points at Valen.
And I didn't take anybody.
As he points to Valen and then fires 2 shots.
All right.
And Valen is gonna cast Misty Step. Disappear.
All right. Where are you Misty stepping to? You have 30 feet.
I want to Misty Step. Let's see. Ground level. My back 45, left side.
Here.
Yeah.
All right. So the first one, right over as you Misty step. Go ahead and make your second. Valen, I'm gonna give you half cover, so you'll have +2 to your AC.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know. Do you think that's half cover? Or do you think that's full? You're there.
I don't know if you want to be realistic. I only see his foot. I mean, I'm not. I mean, only his foot isn't covered.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, my character's bladed off sideways, so.
I'll give you the half cover. I'll give you the +2 to your AC.
Okay.
And you are still maintaining that one first level spell slot every day. For your mage armor, right?
Yes.
Okay.
If you allow me.
Mm-hmm.
As I hold the crossbow on the other hand, and then pulls out the Helsing revolver and point to that veil.
Do you have quick draw?
I think I do actually. Yeah, I have quick draw.
Then yeah.
Let me just make sure, double check, because I'm pretty sure I do. Yep, quick draw.
Okay, go ahead, roll the hit.
As Eric points his Valen, just bloodshot and just in fury. You will not touch her! As he fires.
Go ahead, roll the hit.
So, that one. Wow.
Do
Wow.
you want the natural 20?
I mean, how do you want to roll that at that point?
You want the
If I desperately want this, or is this like out of game?
That's in character. Do you wish to bend fate?
I think with still being charmed and try to ensure death to come to who is trying to harm this individual, I think it has to be made.
All right. So that's a natural 20.
Well, meets it, beats it. My AC was 20.
And natural 20 hits regardless. So.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, roll double damage on the Helsing.
Where is that other? Oh shit, that is actually. Hold up. I haven't used a Helsing a lot. So this is. So it just making sure it is 2d8 plus 5. That's the normal one.
For the Helsing, yep, it is 2d8 plus 5.
Yes.
And
On Kane's it says 2d8 plus 3.
Yeah, well,
yeah, your
well,
has a higher dexterity.
yeah, and well, we primarily work with firearms.
It is
So,
also
yeah,
going
yeah.
to add 2d6 radiant damage. So add 4d6. So 4d6 radiant damage and 48 base damage plus 5.
Oh fuck! Hold up. 5, 6, 7.
No,
16 for
the
the
block's
normal
sitting under
roll?
the TV. Say again.
17 for the normal roll?
So that's 2d8 plus 5.
Yep, and that was doubled, right?
No, so it's 4d8 plus 5. You double the dice. So roll 2 more d8.
$23.
Okay.
Yep.
So
Without the mod.
a total
I got 4 out of-
a total of
I got
23.
4.
Okay, so that's 4d8 plus 5 is a total of 23.
Yeah, I done all 48.
Okay,
the next 2.
Yep.
I got-
Okay, so Valen, take 23 points of piercing damage. Now Yurk, roll 4d6 radiant damage.
Right. $16.
16 points of radiant damage to Valen. So that was what? 26 plus 14 is 40. Valen is 40 more than half your hit points.
Yes. I'm at 30.
Okay.
30 hit points.
So with it being more than half your hit points, so it dropped you below half in one, or did more than half your hit points. Go ahead and roll me a system shock.
What is that, D20, right?
It is a Constitution saving throw.
On save, got it. Uh, 18, 14 plus 4.
Okay, so you're fine, but Yurk, I need you to roll a d6 for me. A single d6 and privately message me what that number is. All right. So you spin the revolver and boom. Valen, you feel a very similar piercing shot that you had felt once before as this bullet explodes through your chest and out your back, blowing a good 2-inch hole through your chest, barely missing your heart. Kind of right here up in that shoulder divot area, just out the back. It hurts a lot.
Yeah.
But you've been shot before. You're like 50 Cent, so you know how to deal with these things.
Yeah.
Many men. Many men.
At this point, when he
wish
gets shot, he kind of curls around the corner, just like, kill this man.
All right. So is that the end of your turn, Yurk?
That is all I got.
Okay. All of the shadows. There is one shadow left. It is going to go underground. Valen, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna take a potion of greater healing.
Is a bonus action to yourself?
Yep.
Or do you want to heal Yurk? I mean, that is
No,
totally an
heal
option.
myself.
You can run up and heal Yurk if you want. I'm just saying.
Nope. Nope. Not even in the slightest. Go. At 20 points of health back.
20 points of health back.
Yep. Okay. Wait, no, I did that last one. 16 points. That's what it was.
So subtract 4 from what you just added.
Yep. Yep.
So you'll go down to 46.
46.
Yep.
Yep.
Cool.
All right.
Where?
And then. Can I? Ouch.
All right. So after healing, what are you doing, Valen?
Can I see the vampire from here?
Yeah, but it's also like the size of a quarter.
Mm-hmm.
Or actually, from your view, it's probably like, yeah, it's the size of about a like baseball or like a tennis ball, and it's about
Okay.
a distance away.
All right.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85. With that, we'll call that, call it 100.
100. Okay.
100 feet away.
Well, in that case, I am going to hold out my hand and cast a 4th level Lokiel's Glacial Detonation as a 20-foot dome.
And that has a distance of 120
20-foot
feet.
radius. 150.
Oh, so. You see all the blood that's kind of hovering in the air, all the mist solidifies and explodes in shattered bloody ice. It is going to make a
Con 15.
on 15.
Don't
It's a
forget
dirt-
to subtract your 1d6.
30, 20 minus 1. So 19. So it's going to take half damage.
Okay. Let's see. About 25 total. So half of 25.
Half of 25. 25 divided by 2 is 12.5. So we'll go 13 points of cold damage. You see as it explodes, you see it just dodges away from a few icicles, but one shears one of its wings off. But it's still kind of flapping with like 1.5 wings in the air. And I believe there's an extra addition to Glacial Detonation.
Oh yeah, I get my temporary hit points.
Temporary hit points equal to half the damage dealt, so you also get 13 temporary hit points. As you feel the magic returning to you.
A little better. Alright, now I'm gonna... I can't really attack anymore. I'm going to kind of tuck her away behind the wall, but to kind of stay out of sight of Dirk.
Alright. Said
I'm gonna pull back as far as I can.
To Yerk?
Pull back to stay out of line of sight.
Oh, gotcha. How far?
Probably like a little more than half.
20?
A little bit more.
That would be your full movement.
Oh, that's as far as I can go. Okay, then yeah.
There you go. You curl back
And I'm
around.
done.
All right, you're done. So is this account a bot? Let's find out.
Uh-oh.
Olu G22. Discord member since 2020.
Probably.
No mutual servers.
Probably about.
No mutual fans.
No mutual anything, but insert your last 3 security code numbers of your credit card right here.
Yep. Exactly.
No, you want You want to buy art? You want to buy art?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So Valen, is that the end of your turn, Aruni?
It is.
All right, Kane's turn.
Alright, Kane gained up 2. He's got to roll his health.
Yep, 2d4 plus 2.
Six points of health.
6 points of health. Cool.
Mm-hmm. And then, let's see. I think he's going to. The bat is about 100 feet from him, right?
Yeah. His crossbow should have that range.
Range of 80. Well, it says
Uh,
80 of 320 feet. Whatever that means.
Yes. $80 to 320. Yeah, so anything past
Below 80 or past 320, you can't do.
no, it's past 320 he can't do. It's 0 to 320 is his range.
Oh, okay. Then he's gonna take 2 shots at it.
All right, go ahead, roll to attack.
First one is 12.
Misses.
Right.
He's
Next one is 18. 7 plus 11.
80. That'll miss.
All right.
As he the bat is just circling, flying around, dipping and dodging.
How far is Yerk from him?
He would have to curl back around to see Yerk.
Okay. Then he's gonna hang out there.
All right, end of his turn.
Okay.
Abel, you were up. Ark, you were on deck. What are you doing, Abel?
Oh, I got line of sight. Let's see. I am going to. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Earthbind on her. 300-foot range. At a 2nd level. You guys succeed a 16 saving throw. Strength.
16 strength.
16 strength.
Oof. That is a 7 plus 4, so that is an 11.
So what's gonna happen is its flying speed, if any, is reduced to 0 feet for the spell's duration, which is 1 minute. Any airborne creature affected by the spell safely descends 60 feet per round until it reaches the ground or the spell ends.
Yep, so it is going to hit the ground as these black, darkish tendrils wrap up around the bat and suck it to the ground. And that is concentration spell.
Is concentration.
For the spell's duration. And it does not remake the saves. So it's flying speed if any is reduced to 0 for the spell's duration. Airborne creature affected by the spell safely distance. Damn. Yeah, so it doesn't get to remake that save as long as you have concentration just stuck to the blood ground. So there's little bats flapping around violently in the water now.
Is it under the blood?
No. The
Hold
blood.
its breath.
The blood has like warped around it, so it's on ground right now. There's just a little puddle of blood now. All right, what are you doing
Can't
next?
use cantrips as a bonus action,
Oh,
right?
you used the leveled spell, and you ain't
Right,
no
yeah.
full caster.
That's true. Actually, let me read quick.
Be really cool if he used the ability. I want him to.
Are you talking about the one that you just gave me?
Yeah, and you can do that at any point, mind you. It's not an action, bonus action. You can do that whenever you want. You can try it once per day.
That one's gonna use DMT next. I want to try. Well, hold on. Do I have? What's my distance from her right now?
A distance.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. At an angle, call it 70.
So it says here, I can use one of my features. I might be within range. Looking at the tentacle of the deeps, I can make it up to 60 feet, and then it says upon casting, or upon creating, I can make a melee spell against one creature within 10 feet of it.
You can magically summon tentacles at your foes. It is a bonus action to do.
Correct. I haven't used yet.
Yeah, you can see within 60 feet of you, and it can make an attack. Yep.
Oh, it's 10 feet, so.
Yep. It's.
That's what I wanna do.
Yep. It has a 10-foot range, so cool. I am going to change this to. This will be a tentacle, guys.
All right.
That'll work.
Oh, word.
So you guys see one of these black, oily, leathery tendrils curl out. This one is a lot larger than the ones you've previously seen. It's dripping that dark, brackish purple fluid as it boom, and is going to make an attack on it. It is currently bound to the ground, so it loses its AC bonus. Go ahead, roll an attack roll.
Be 4 points of cold damage.
Make a melee.
And
Well,
when
you have to
does-
roll to hit.
Oh, roll to hit.
Melee spell attack. So you're gonna roll a d20 and add +8.
Okay, so it'll be 11 plus 8, 19.
19. Yeah, that'll fucking do it.
And then 4 points of cold. So it says here, speed is also reduced to 10 feet till the end of my next turn, but obviously it doesn't matter because it's bound.
All right. When you reach 10th level in this class, the damage increases to 2d8. And did you just want to create one of these or multiple of these? Or you can summon a spectral tendril. You can just use it 4 times a long rest. Okay, cool. Never mind.
I'll just do. Just wood.
All right, Arc, it is the End of Kane or Abel's turn. Ark, you are up.
So throughout this fight, has Art gotten sense that it's been taking damage?
Oh yeah, for sure. It is holding on by a thread at this point.
Okay.
It is turned into bat form. And it has one wing, and it's fluttering around on the ground right now. And it just got smacked by a tendril.
Okay. Ark is going to use his channel divinity to do expeditious command.
Can you see it?
You can use channel divinity to issue a word of power and release a wave of invigorating energy from your holy symbol as a bonus action. Choose a number of creatures within 30 feet of you, up to 4. Until the start of my next turn, the chosen creatures can use a bonus action to take either dash or disengage action as part of using your channel divinity in this way. I can also take either the dash or dodge, dash or disengage action.
Cool.
The one I'm choosing is the guy above me.
So Abel, you get
Abel, yeah.
You get dash and or dodge action, so you can move an additional 0 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, my God.
Nice.
He's at level 5 exhaustion, by the way, Ark. So
Oh.
he's this close. He's this fucking close. He's basically just laying on his stomach at this point.
Oh yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
chilling.
He almost looks like you.
Yeah,
All
Yeah.
bones.
all bones.
Yep.
All right.
So I will use because I cast that as an action.
Yep.
So, but I'll use my movement and bonus
10,
action
20,
to
30.
dash up to
10, 20, 30.
way up to there.
Yep, you can get up to there. Actually, that would have been 5, so I'll give you one more space.
Yeah, that's about as close as I can get.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there's this big old tendril looking dongle in your way.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's going to have to be my last, because I don't think casting divinity counts as an attack action. So.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. It is the vampire's turn. Fuck. It cannot use...
Does the vampire still have the condition that?
For 1 minute, yeah. Or every time it ends its turn, it needs a roll for intelligence.
It is...
It has
it is going to... What? Let's see. Shit. And it can't succeed that because you have concentration.
correct.
You're really shitting my dick here. Doesn't have any more legendary actions, so it can't use that. It is going to turn back. It's going to turn into a tree.
Wait, it's just gotta be a tree.
No,
That's funny.
it's going to turn back into its humanoid form. And it is going to... You're holding concentration on its flight, so it's going to make 2 attacks towards you. Actually, it sees you advancing, and you're holding that concentration. It's going to make 2 attacks towards you with its Grieving Strike. That against arc. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Okay.
That is 12 points of piercing damage and 7 points of necrotic damage.
Are
And
you taking your -6?
oh, -6 to hit. God damn it.
Yeah.
-6.
20
all
minus 20 minus 6. Oh, that's a 14.
Oh yeah, that misses.
Ah, so you get that 12 back. You take your -d6. And that
incredible.
and that misses you as well, Abel. Bro. That's so dumb. I hate that.
Any other things you want to do for your turn, Mr. DM?
Be careful, he still writes the story.
Yeah.
Right.
He can easily just go, and Yerk has a heart attack and dies right there.
Yeah.
How
He has a brain aneurysm because his brain's so small and can't be charmed that long.
That happened a long
King just
time
said
ago.
they hate Abel and knocked Abel on the head.
Yeah, I can imagine the amount of concussions Yerk has
Jeez.
For real.
from just dying multiple times.
Yeah.
Being traumatized, being charmed.
And it used shapeshift. It used that. Yeah, that's the end of its turn,
Is-
Theo.
Actively.
And fuck you, Abel. God damn.
Hell yeah, buddy.
Am I 60 feet now?
Huh?
Is Theo 60 feet?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. No.
Just
A little
outside of it.
closer. Little move.
10.
Gone.
Damn it.
You tell me how. Like, I don't know.
That's
And even with.
terrible. So it needs to beat a Constitution saving throw of
Or take half.
15.
This is, yeah, 15.
22.
Alright. Still take half.
Yeah. So half.
Eight.
And this is considered daylight, right? So he's gonna take full damage on this. Fuck.
$27. Halved. Now you gotta half that.
Well, he gets full, or she gets
Yep.
full because it's
Yeah.
it's daylight. So.
Yep.
So, as Theo reaches his hand out, you see a sun appear, a star appear as it. A loud bell rings as arcane radiant energy slams into the ground. Yerk, how does Theo want to do this?
I know that's the thing. Like he's like he doesn't really know about like all these stuff. Like I don't know. I don't know. Does he raise his frying pan up and just fuck?
He raises his frying pan up as the sun appears in the sky, as a beam of light shatters down across the battlefield. As you see this vampire shatter its mortal form, as you all let's get this back going. Oh, I didn't save. You guys were in here. So you were here. Kane was here. You were there. Abel was here. Theo was there. And Yerk Aruni was right there.
Arm it. Or am I?
We'll see.
Or
So as the light hits, as its form shatters apart, you all boom, 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 all appear back into this old, barren ice cave. As you look around, Yerk, you come back to it. Back to yourself. But you all notice as you get in, or as you reappear, you are not alone. You see something familiar, Yerk. You see a translucent, ethereal form standing there. But it's human. You see what looks to be a woman about 40 or so. Short brown hair about shoulder length. A very fine dress. And you see her standing on the other side of the table. You all see this as the hand just kind of rests its hand on the body laid in linen. See the form just drifts and looks around the room. Thank you all. You have brought to us what we didn't think was possible. We can be free now. You see it nods its head. You see another figure appear behind it. A man, early 40s as well. Like a farmer of sorts. You see they look at each other, these two ghostly figures, as they embrace each other, as you begin to see white light shine as their form fragments and disappears. And over the next few minutes, you see multiple shadowed, ghostly forms talking to each other, embracing loved ones and disappearing. You can presume that these were probably the thralls that have now been set free. So you all can finally take a second to breathe. The vampire has been defeated.
I remember when.
Well, I'll let you know. Next Sunday, during the next session of Cosmo
There it is.
Eternum.
Yeah.
That will be the end of today's session. About a 4-hour one, so not too bad. For those of you watching, hope you enjoyed. As always, sessions will be uploaded day of, if I don't forget, on YouTube and Spotify. Feel free to go follow us on our other platforms, Spotify, YouTube. Give us likes, subscribe, all that fun stuff. And we will see you next Sunday at 2:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Bye bye, everybody.